What the hell? Why am I standing directly in front of chat? Help! Oh my god. Who am I? Why am I there? Put me back to the... Okay. Hi, everyone. Mormon? Hi, everyone. Happy Tuesday night. How are you? I'm sorry. I, like, totally thought I implemented that perfectly. Wait, can somebody else try typing Starlight Collection, / Starlight Collection into chat? I changed a couple more settings. I'm hoping that it will work now. If it doesn't, I will eat my own ass, I guess. Oh, but yay! It works now! Yay! Okay, you guys might have to take your turn a little bit. I think it might be like on cooldown. Hold on, I didn't mean to implement a cooldown, but I think it does have one. I don't know why. I don't know how to use. I don't know how to. Host will not eat him own ass tonight. Oh, look at you. Wow. How fast can we break the new toy? Don't break it. Don't break it. Oh, Devin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 52 months. Having a day. Hope you're doing wonderful today. Oh, thank you. I'm also having kind of a day. It wasn't like particularly bad, but it was kind of stressful. As you know, I feel like work has just been stressful in general lately. Let me give you your gacha. There you go. Hello? Okay, so I gave you guys the power. I gave you guys the power to check your collection, and now I can no longer give people the thing. Why is it? Ah, I don't understand plugins. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's just like, okay, I see. Sorry, it's just taking its sweet ass time. There you go. It's here now. It's here now. Thank you. Thanks for the resub, Devin. Welcome back again for 52 months. Lucy, welcome back for 50 months. 2:33 a.m. The hit track. The record-breaking #1 top charting VTuber track of all time. Hi, Lucy. Welcome back for 50 months. Thank you so much for the resub as well. Amari Elder, welcome back for 40 months. Og! Undersun, welcome back for 34 months as well. Thank you so much for the resub, everyone. You're still on ads. I'm sorry, Sad Patat, let me know when you're back from ads, because I got a redeem for you. My boss gave me a day off because I said I was spacing out for a mental health day. Oh, good. Oh, that's really nice of them. I'm glad you got a day off. You deserve it. Since it pulls from the same thing, maybe gift card shares a queue with the check collection. I think so, yeah. It seems to be the case. Mythwing, welcome back for 55 months. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Chad. How are you? You're back. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Patat. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます. Thank you for the redeem. Welcome in. How are your ads? What kind of ads did you get? I wasn't aware that you were streaming. I was too invested in Ghosts of Tsushima. Oh, you're playing Ghosts of Tsushima? Is it good? I want to play it. I want to play so many video games. There's so many video games and so little time. The only logical solution is for me to quit my job, but I also need my job to buy more video games. So I'm not really sure what the ideal solution is here. How do you know what card you got? Earlier, it showed up on the screen earlier, but if you didn't catch it, then you can do ! Starlight Collection and you can see all the cards that you've gotten so far. Travago and GameSat. Hotel Travago. Hello, Rabbit Dogs. Welcome. How are you, Miss Boar? Hello. It is fun and relaxing. It's more unk-friendly compared to Sekiro. Is it? Okay. If it's more unk-friendly compared to Sekiro, I'm a little bit like, I don't know if I want to play. I love Sekiro. Sekiro is my gold standard at this point. But yes, hi everyone. Happy Tuesday night. I'm a little tired from work, but also I've been trying to this is gonna make me sound like such an old person. I've been trying to eat less carbohydrates in the evening, like past 5 p.m. because it makes me really sleepy. Carbs are really hard to digest for my body. I'm just after 5, if I have any carbs, I'm gone. So I came home and I was prepared to have a very light dinner, but Mama Yu showed up with dinner. She cooked dinner for me, and so I was like, well, shit, I guess I have to eat then. So now I'm like I'm a little... At least 60% of my brain is dedicated to digesting right now. It's not a bad thing. She's very sweet. I love her food. I love her cooking. Yummy! Yeah, she made beef. I love beef! I go watch friend play more now, but it's awesome that you're also enjoying this game. Yes, of course! I love this game. I've actually been thinking all week about how much I love this game. I'm really glad that I decided to stream episode 1. So I have a 4 to 4/10s work schedule, more free time. I wish I could do that too. I always try to get all the From Stuff freaks into Armored Core 6. I know that I would be into Armored Core 6, like, or Armored Core in general. I can feel it in my bones. I've seen a few people play it, and I'm like, that's like my jam. I would play that. I would play the shit out of that. Shit! It's easy to pick up and take a break because there's tons to do, but Sekiro will need to retrain all my muscle memory. Yeah. Like, Sekiro is one of those games where, like, if you don't play it for a little while, you do forget how to play it. I ended up beating Silent Hill F on my own time on Nightmare difficulty, or whatever the highest. Oh, Lost in the Fog difficulty, and it, like, turned on my Sekiro muscles. Like, there was a lot of, like, muscle memory and memorization. It was really fun. I've been enjoying a day off, doing absolutely nothing, and now just diving into some Umineko. Oh shit, what chapter are you on? I love Umineko. I tried Calorie Mate for the first time yesterday. The maple one is the best. Ooh, I used to love Calorie Mate. I used to like bring that shit to work and eat it for lunch. I love Calorie Mate. It actually tastes quite good. Hi JT, welcome. I just finished watching She-Ra and the Princess of Power. It was amazing, and I'm sad that it will be removed from Netflix by next month. Oh shit, how come? Was it a license thing? I received some amazing news last Friday. I just tried doing the gacha system from concert in Japan. Guess who's watching the Persona 30th Anniversary Orchestra concert? Congratulations! Oh my god, you won the lottery! I hate concert lotteries. When they work, it's like awesome, but when they don't work, it's like shit. What the hell? Congrats, Chad. That is exciting. My slumbering demon? Yeah, my stomach. My slumbering demon. Ivy, welcome back for 30 months! Our 30-month baby said their first word. Piss! Welcome back. Thank you for the resub, Ivy. I never beat Sekiro. I got to the final boss, took a break, and that was a mistake. I get it. Momentum, it's so hard. Momentum gets harder and harder as you get older, unfortunately. Hi, Isa, welcome. How are you? Did you hear? There's gonna be a collab between Silent Hill F and Fatal Frame 2. I saw, yes, there's gonna be free DLC costumes with Fatal Frame 2, the remake. While I haven't really been around for these streams, I am chewing on the VODs I fucking love of the devil. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you, Dorky. I know they're late for you. They like run right into your I was gonna say dream time. I guess it's true. They do run into your dream time. Runs right into your bedtime. I'm glad that you're so good about your bedtime. At one point, Rusty Armored Core 6 was IRC voted as #2 sexy man by Japanese gamer women behind Rika Pokemon. Really? Wow, okay. Maybe I need to acquaint myself with Rusty's game. You just started chapter 3. I'm so excited for you. What made you want to pick up Umineko? Were you influenced by Silent Hill? Yo, you guys, wait, hold on. I gotta tell you. The other day I was listening to, I don't know, I think I like my shuffle like got onto my Umineko playlist, and so I was listening to a bunch of Umineko songs, and like I can't remember which one it was. It was like one of the openings. I can't remember if it was for one of the games or the anime. But I was listening to it, and I was spacing out listening to the song, and I was like, man, these lyrics, this would make such a great song. This would be such a great AMV song for Silent Hill F. I wonder why. And then I like it clicked for me. I like woke up and like realized what I just thought to myself, and I'm like, fucking duh. Okay, Captain Obvious. Yeah. Of fucking course this song would go really well with Silent Hill F. It's written by the same fucking guy. Yeah. But anyway, someone should make an Umineko opening AMV with Silent Hill F. That's just my opinion. I've never made an AMV in my life. Experienced AMV makers, please make this happen for me. Please realize my vision for me. There's a license about to expire. Netflix does the streaming services. DWA has the rights. Even the creator expressed great sadness about that. Wonder if it's gonna get like distributed anywhere else. Just maybe an impressive accomplishment for a character you'll never actually see, but imagination is powerful. Do you never see Rusty? He's never visible. He's all character. He's all charisma. He's all presence. No visual, no tangible form. Apparently, the license agreement between Netflix and DreamWorks lapses within the next month. What else is getting axed then? What else are we losing from Netflix? I don't know who's coming out.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Whew. Could have been worse. Hi, everyone. I don't know why my location's all, like, fucked up. Anyway. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. Super bead pilled, sorting out all beads forever. Are you color coding them? Thank you. I've always wanted to watch a Persona concert. This is a bucket list item checked off. What time of year is it going to be in? Also, hi, Shovel, welcome. Thanks for the watch streak, Hamster. Spoons are found in the spoon drawer. Yeah, like literally. I was like, fucking duh. Yeah, of course it's gonna go well together. Silly, stupid. Use frontal lobe connected. Yeah, fucking finally. Hi, Ivy. You know, okay, wait. Speaking of frontal lobes, the other day, I think that I've been jokingly using the term lobotomy for a little bit too long, because recently I like thought about lobotomies again, like the actual thing, like the real thing, not like me joking about having a lobotomy. I thought about the real thing and it made me really sad for like a day. I was like, I can't believe it. That's awful. Why do we do that to people? I like relearned the definition for lobotomy for a day. Not for a day. I mean, I still remember it, but I guess I just forgot about it. I've been using that word as like a funny hee hee ha ha for a little while, and I forgot how awful it actually is. Umineko's sort of been on my radar for years now, since I came across the vocal tracks by Akiko Shikata. Oh, goated vocalist. But the conversations surrounding it and Silent Hill F have convinced me to start the series and hopefully attempt to finish it for the new year. Oh, you can definitely do that. Absolutely. You're giving yourself a lot of time here. It is a long series. It took me a long time to finish, but it was definitely so worth it. I still think about it to this day. It was really good. Are you gonna play Silent Hill F? I need more Higurashi Umineko fans to join me on the Sukonia Suffering Train. Oh, are you playing it right now or have you already? You never see any human people in Armored Core 6. There are no people? It's all robots? She-Ra sounds so good in the Japanese dub, and even if it finds a new home, I'm upset they might not have that dub anymore. Oh, was the dub does the dub belong to Netflix? When I see women or femmes vote for what they consider sexy man consistently turn out to be a character that defies traditional masculinity, I knew they were about that shit. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Women are my favorite guy. As a very wise person once said, women are my favorite guy. It remains true to this day. When you want to release any evil spirits out of your brain, yeah, put a needle in there and just like mush it around a little bit. Clearly assigned to take a dive into a cult classic Lobotomy Corporation. No! It's not a cult classic, it's a gacha game! Even with that one part, it's my favorite work in the series. It's part 1, phase 1 of Sukonia. It'll be this spring. I've also never seen Japanese spring, so that's another first. Oh, wow! You better get your tickets early. I feel like tickets get like kind of expensive around that time of year. Hi, Fox! Welcome! Hello. I needed to finally get on Higurashi and Umineko, but it's part of my extremely long list of games to play. What's on the top of your list, Dorky? I'm curious. It's got men in it? Yeah, I put the men and women. I should get the host to like put that on a shirt and start. Oh my gosh, we should make a shirt like that. I put the men and women. I've come to a realization about myself in the weirdest way possible. Apparently, I'm one of those people that work better if I get in the mood of playing factory games. Oh, like Factorio? Arknight's Enfield is my first factory game ever, and for some weird reason, I'm getting in that mood of what can I do to efficiently use my time. It has made me incredible functional these past few days. That's very interesting. Dude, you should try Factorio, the real factory game of all time. It's got like at least 80% less irrelevant anime people in your factory. It's really funny because Ivy, thank you for the gift set to Shovel. Thanks, Ivy. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, Ivy. My friend, all my friends who tried Enfield are all like, it's too much anime. Get the anime out of my Factorio. You should try Factorio. You should try a real factory game. They're fun. They're really fun to like lose hours of time. It's like a time dilation chamber. You walk, you like blink, and then you're like, oh my god, 3 days have passed. But I have this sick ass factory now, though. Bye.
Oh, crotch. Hi. I put the men and women. Apparently I was supposed to say that. She passed me a note on her way out. Hey, Akins, I put the men and women. I've not played Silent Hill F, saving it for a rainy day, aka when I have the bravery for a scary game. Oh, Silent Hill in the grand scheme of things, I don't think was the scariest game, honestly. It's got a lot of atmosphere, it's got a really intriguing story. Sometimes you like lose yourself in the story a little bit, and it's really not like, it's more atmospheric than it is scary, which I understand sometimes it might be like even more daunting because it's got an oppressive atmosphere. I promise though, it's really not the scariest game at all. What a great story. I'm just guessing since I've been here for 5 seconds, but I think the dubs are harder to find outside of English. Netflix is really rare in having so many dubs available to anybody that subscribes. Oh, I see. Rusty's pretty traditionally masculine in that a warrior mentality sort of way, but also is a jealous gossiper on the side. Oh, Shasti, thank you for the resub. Wait, no, it wasn't a resub. No, it was Ivy! Ivy, you gifted a sub to Shasti. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your sub badge, Shasti. And I got a this for Ivy. What are you pulling today? Oh my gosh, I love this piece. Hold on, I love it. This one is by Ochi. This is for my yukata outfit debut. I love it. So hi, Scientia, welcome. Delicious in Dungeon had 12 dubs. That's crazy. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta catch up on chat a little bit. I'm really behind. The ranking for my games to playlist is always changing, but I think the top right now is Shizuku. Oh, nice, since an English fan translation for it came out. Damn, really? I can't believe it's still not like officially translated anywhere, like localized anywhere. I need to show you a music video. I'm in it. I'm in the music video. Wait, can I permit you? Get turned up. There you go. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club Original Hamsta that Blizzard Survive in Hamsta. Oh, my sidewalk's back! Tonight's calzones are Silent Dill F AMV. Avocado mustard vermicelli, frontal froyobotomy, and armored corn fritters. Oh, crotch, can you see by the host's early light? Thank you very much, Hamster. Are you okay? How's the... Is anyone okay? Oh, Malome! Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot Malome again. I like pulled him up, and then I don't know why he didn't exist afterwards. I swear, I could have sworn I pulled him up. I'm so sorry. I'm so mean to Kokone all the time. I'm so sorry. Is everyone who went through a blizzard this weekend okay? Are you all surviving? How's the sub-zero? How's like the record-breaking sub-zero temperatures you guys are getting? Let me catch up a little bit. Oh my god, I'm really behind. I'm so sorry. I hate to say this, but that was my stamp card. Ivy's gift sub handed me the last stamp out of 10. Oh, it was yours! I'm so sorry! Ah! I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. No, you both get one. There you go. Both of you now can get one. Oh, my second ever commission of like ever. My second commission of the host ever. Of all time. The second host to ever exist that wasn't drawn by my hand. That one means a lot to me. Kanata-san's is really nice. Thank you for letting me know, Shasti. I'm so sorry. I gotta go to bed. I'm upset because I got this new Lolita dress. It fits the waist perfectly, but I forget the gods curse me with giant knockers. Get them, go to a thing. What are they called? Where they adjust your clothing? Go to one of those people. They're good at their work. They're good at their jobs. I get my pants, like, adjusted all the time. Here in Toronto, we're still in it and we'll be in sub 10 for this entire week. Oof. Stay safe, stay warm. I was lucky I didn't, work. I was scared being snowed in with my coworkers. Did you take the days off? Very smart. I went out on the Sunday during the snowstorm because a friend was visiting from Texas and ain't no snow was gonna stop us. What did you guys end up doing? Was there anything to do during the snowstorm? My shovel broke on day 1. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Did you go to see the doctor? Not shovel! Oh, man. Totally forgot, but I'm still going through it. Me and my mom drove through a whiteout today. Oh my god. Were you guys going to work? Stay home. Don't go to work. Taylor, thank you. Yes, a Taylor Swift. It was only a matter of time till Yukun accidentally gave someone a free card. Oh yeah, it was today. Today the floodgates open. You got off to a great start on visually existing with that second art. Oh yeah, thank you. I was really happy with that commission. My first commission didn't go so well. I was like quite dampened. I was quite sad about it. I feel like the first person I ever commissioned to draw me didn't really know how to draw me. But then I was like, it's okay, it's fine. We'll push through, we'll power through. Let's do a second one, and the second one was perfect. So, I survived. Snow wasn't that bad, but going out to get dinner required me to wade through slush. You're going out for dinner on a snow day? Stay home. Eat some saltines. There's a lot of snow, but not losing all the power length, so we're okay. Okay, good. Having coworkers is great. They can be consumed when snowed in. I like that, Ken Lesu. They're just emergency rations, really, when it comes down to it. You know what? If I was snowed in with Melon and I was like starving and there was no help coming, I would let Melon eat me. He probably would not even like ask. I think he would just do it. But I would let Melon eat me. We ate Korean fried chicken, went to an artist alley, hung around the food court for a bit, and did some karaoke while always sang with songs from Epic the Musical. Oh, that's so... You guys have Epic the Musical songs in your karaoke places? That's crazy. Also, it's crazy that during a snowstorm, the Korean fried chicken place and the artist alley was open. That's crazy. Fun day, but my public transport on the way back went from 1 hour to 3. Understandable. I hate public transit during the snow. I love snow, though. Me at the kittens with big booba, like the one comic meme of Garfield stealing boobs during surgery. Who do you think gave you those boobs? Who do you think took those boobs from you? I'm getting freezing temps where I am, which is crazy to see. My bird bath froze this morning. No! Save the birds! What's gonna happen to them? We went out grocery shopping and it started snowing really hard on the way, so we were like, this is not confirmed at all, but do you guys remember 2020? Let's rewind a little bit. Remember 2020, the year 2020? Around like February to March-ish is when like lockdown happened, right? I got a really, really bad bout of illness in January, and it gave me a wheezing cough for the next 6 months. It just didn't go away. There was no lab test available at the time that I was extremely sick, but I'm like almost 100% sure I had COVID just like really early on. A huge snowstorm hit us. Thick Thighs Save Lives. Thank you so much for the thanks for the self-gift sub, Chad. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your sub badge. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I'm like almost 100% sure I got COVID. I haven't gone for, I can technically also go for an antigen test, which I haven't done. 1 round. Thank you for finishing up your stamp card. Let me give you a booster. There you go. What are you getting today? Oh, a flirtatious host with a mysterious little bit of jelly in their glass. What are they drinking there? Thank you for finishing up your. So thank you for completing a stamp card 1 round. Welcome in. But yeah, pretty sure I had COVID January of 2020, and then like a huge snowstorm hit our city. There was like nothing. I did the exact same. The reason why I mentioned this story is because the exact same thing happened to me that like Dorky just mentioned, where I went out to pick somebody up, and then on my way back the snowstorm started. I had to go look for my car in the parking lot, and it was fucking impossible. It was a complete whiteout, and I did not know where my car was anymore because I couldn't see all the cars around it, and also like I could no longer tell the distance between like the SkyTrain station to my car anymore. So that was really awful, and also I was like afflicted with like possibly COVID. And so that was the experience of digging my car out of the snow with COVID was really like, it was very memorable. It will live in my head forever. Have a good rest of your night, Ivy. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Were you talking about the polar vortex that annihilated Texas and it shut down their power grids? Did it? It was January of 2020. Does that sound the right time? Is that correct? The pandemic was bad, yes. Tried getting an Uber to get to an appointment, but the normally $10 fare was over $20 each way. I called them about it and they said, we get it. Half of the appointments called out anyway. Yeah, Uber does unfortunately have like rates that fluctuate by demand. It sucks. I'm glad you survived that. Mother Nature might have took me that day. Yeah, it was awful. It was really, really bad. I think I've passed the time window for an antigen test, actually. I do remember reading up on it, and I was like, I should get it just to find out if I actually had it in January of 2020. And then I just, like, didn't have time, and then I just never got the test. And so I'll never know if I had COVID January of 2020. But it sure felt like it. I was, like, looking at the symptoms. I'm like, it all lines up. I think I had it. It was pretty awful. Bro's memories living rent-free. Yeah, it's a core memory for me. Speaking of core memories, let's go. There's like this. There's no good segue. Let's go play Of the Devil. Let's go play some Of the Devil. Let's. When I in the devil of out eat the hot devil the food. Okay. When I got COVID, it gave me a cough that lasted way too long. Yeah, it was. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. Everyone, hold your fucking phones. Official Signalis merch, official patches, posters, and shirt available now. Hello? Wait. Oh my God, it's on Fangamer. Why does Fangamer get the best merch? Like, can we talk about that? Why are they always getting the best merch? Hold on. Hold your horses. I gotta pull this up. Live ordering? I fucking better. I bet I may as well. Yes, I know I'm leaving Steam.com. Get me to Fangamer. So hi, Ifty, welcome. Fangamer, I know they have like some of the best Ace Attorney merch I have ever seen in my whole life. I'm like, how do you guys do that? How do you guys get the best franchises to collab with you? And also, how do you have consistently amazing merch? You know how like sometimes people are like, we've put out merch and it's just official art on a piece of acrylic? It's like, stop. Stop that. Get out of here. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the resub. La Frail, thank you. Welcome back for 26 months. Sorry, I'm having a moment. Where is it? Oh my God. Swallowing heavily. Oh my Lord. Look at this. Look at this. You guys. What? Hello? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like a shitty cropped square photo on a t-shirt. I know, I hate those. But check out this shirt though. What's going on with look at the sleeve designs. Oh my God, these look awesome. Hi, S, welcome. Good morning, S. I just found out through opening Steam that there's official Signalis merch through Oh my God, okay, wait, hold on. Oh my God. Wow, it's one of those pins that change when you step away from it and when you walk around in circles. It's the Mona Lisa of pins. Yeah, okay, I was looking at this shirt. This is the shirt I was looking at where I was like, I have to have this. Look at the storage plush. It looks like candied corn. It looks so stupid. Look at it. Oh, the Penrose pin. I want all of these. How much is this gonna set me back by? You can already look at the top right corner. I already have 2 things in my cart on Fangamer. I'm ruined. I'm like way over my budget in January. As we all are. January statistically tends to be the month where you spend over your budget. I'm fucked up. Oh my god, I'm not beans for the rest of the month, I guess. Well, actually, there's only like 3 more days of the month. Beans for the rest of February, I guess. It's beans and rice, baby. treat myself to merch, and then no longer treat myself to fulfilling meals. I'm waiting on them to make more FOM ones because surely they will make my redacted husband. Which one? Which redacted husband is it? I have an art piece on my wall. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Caternal. Oh, thank you.
Well, here's a little bit toward your beans fund.
My beans fund, thank you. That'll buy me a good amount of beans, honestly. Ice soup, yeah. Day 1 of paycheck. All of the Signalis official merch on Fangamer. Day 2 of getting your paycheck. Ice soup. I have an art piece on my wall that's a lenticle of Yugi, Kaiba, and Merrick with their god cards behind them. Oh, I love that. That sounds so cool. Ice oob. If you wait a few days, you'll be able to buy them. Buy what? Buy where? Thank you again for the biddies, Caternal. I appreciate it. My redacted FOM husband is Calderus. He's so cute. Who is Calderus? Oh, JT, thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you, thank you. Who the fuck needs food? Can I frame it and put it on my wall? Probably, but it won't last. I need merch! It's true! Oh god, I want all of these! Okay, this might be a little bit blasphemous to all the Signalis fans. I might skip the Storch plush. I'm not skipping the Storch plush because I don't like the Storch plush. I'm skipping it because I have too many plush. I have a problem. I have too many of 2 things, mugs and plushes. And I've been trying to reverse the damage that's been done to, like, my house for their last 5 to 8 years. I gotta stop buying mugs. You know what? I fucking found, like, a workaround this, like, last year and this year where I stopped buying mugs and I've started buying thermoses. And so now I have too many thermoses. I'm swimming in mugs and thermoses and plushes, so I can't get that, actually. I'm gonna ban myself from getting that. I'll get everything else, though. Shit. This shirt is so cool. This shirt is so cool. Oh my god. If I had a wife... if I had a wife, I'd be getting her this shirt. It's very like Timmy Turner's dad of me. This is a shirt I would give to my wife if I had a wife. Wife shirt now. Anyway, just wanted to take a look at this with you guys. That's so cool. I want it. I want everything. I want the hi, excuse me, waiter. One of everything, please. Can I get one of every piece of merch you have? If you're planning on playing Fields of Mystery ever, then you might not want to look that up. Okay, I won't look it up. I will not do it. I didn't even know FOM was Fields of Mystery. I'm sorry. It explains a lot. I overhauled my PC this month and bought tickets. My wallet hates me right now. It's ice soup for you as well. Chad, maybe we should open up a kitchen together. It's ice soup and beans and rice. That's us for the rest of the next 2 months, maybe. You can never have too many plushes. I do, though. I have too many. Too many. Okay, Alan, wait. Collect my 100th thermoses. Look, I really like... you can't blame me. I'm non-binary. I like having, like, 5 beverages the same time at any given time. There are like a couple of things about me that make me feel extremely like gender euphoric. One of them is the fact that I'm always drinking 5 drinks at a time. The other thing is I walk really fucking fast and I'm always in a bad mood when I'm outside because I'm always like, nobody is walking fast enough. These are the 2 most non-binary things about me. I drink a lot, liquids in general, and also nobody walks fast enough. It's fucked up. Why do you think I got them Calorie Mate? I'm also ice soup. Calorie Mate at least tastes really good though. It's kind of like a shortbread but with less butter. It's delicious. I say with 4 fucking drinks on my desk as we speak, calling all of us out. If you also wish to be sipping on 5 or more beverages all at the same time, simultaneously, I'm sorry to inform you. You're not cis. Lore accurate host has 5 hands for drinks. If only, if I could start buying more hands for my, like, obscene amount of thermoses and mugs, then yeah, I would. Elder McCain, you get it. You understand. What the fuck is wrong with, like, when you go up and down the escalator and a bitch stops right in front of the escalator where everybody's getting off the escalator? It's like, move. I'm such a toxic person in public transit and also in malls. I'm the worst person. Like, I'm cussing people out in my head all the time when I'm in public because I'm like, can you walk faster? Nobody walks fast enough, and everybody is stopping at the wrong places. I have places to be. You guys need to move. Get out of my way. The evil queer. I don't know. I'm so frustrated when I walk really fast, and I've gotten this a lot. I've gotten this on dates, which is the most embarrassing place to ever be commented on your walking speed. I've like this very. That's very... Granted, I was like 20, so I was a baby. I went on a date with a girl, and we didn't really, like, I was awkward and she was awkward. And at one point I realized, like, we were walking downtown towards the restaurant that we had booked, and it was raining. And so I was holding out an umbrella, and at one point I realized she was panting because it was cold that day, and I could see like the white smoke of her breath like coming out in faster like very rapidly in succession, and then I was too awkward to like to bring it up because I was like, oh, maybe it's like maybe she's like maybe she's sighing because this is an awful day. And then at one point she finally piped up and she was like, you walk really fast. And I was like, oh. Slow the fuck down. Oh my god, it's a problem. I'm not even trying to fix it. I like said that out of reflex. I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just a fast walker now, forever. If you want to date me, you gotta be really fucking fast. I felt so bad. That was like the most like embarrassing time I've ever been called out on my fast walking. I think I was also fast walking because I was nervous because she's pretty. We went to the theater and we watched Totoro, by the way, and it was lovely. And then we had gelato, and then we never called each other ever again. It was great. It was a great first date, and we never had another one. Thank you for the goose summon, Elder McCain. Let me get the goose out. I do need the goose. The goose will put me in my place.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Okay, there he is. Is he on me? Okay, yes he is. I'm from NYC, where 80% of the population is angry at people being slow stopping. Oh my god, I'm a New Yorker-kin. I saw a long sleeve t-shirt of the Undertale MC and thought, this would be a great gift for a non-binary friend. I work at a supermarket that does drive-up orders. I have to get done in 40 minutes, and people are standing right in front of the item. The bitch, move! Give me. I gotta go! I gotta leave! Have you seen the heterosexual non-binary relationship stand-up bit? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Me leading my group of ducklings at Tokyo Game Show, and I look and they're way behind me. Dude, TGS is it's a different beast. You have to not only walk fast, you have to like be able to like dodge and weave. Host are desperately trying to escape this date. I wasn't. It was a good date. I was a kid. It's Japanese jeans, always rushing to catch the next train transfer at Shinjuku Station. Oh, I'm a camel with drinks. I get a huge cup of 600 ml drink, all of it in one go, and then stock up piss for the winter until I get thirsty again. Then my body is like, it's time to piss. But also, as soon as you pee, you need to restock again. Dude, like, what is even the fucking point? We're just... Every day I wake up, I drink water, and it just all turns to pee again? What the hell is up with that? Can I meme on the host? Yes, you can. Permit. There you go. Thank you, Issa. The kittens, when they're out on a lovely walk with the host and they take off into the fucking sprint. Was this something I said? I don't sprint. This is where I would put my wife if I had one. Thank you. Thank you for that. I love that you flipped me, pasted me over Timmy Turner's dad, and then you flipped me again. Thank you. This is brilliant. The only time I'm not fast is when I'm in Costco because everyone is in the way and there's no time to go fast. Yeah, Costco is crazy. I'm so glad. Some people, I like talk about how bad my local Costco is, and some people are like, what, really? It's not that bad here. I'm like, where do you live? Can I go? Can I live there? My Costco is so crowded all the time. It's like bumping shoulders with like so many other people. It's mostly like aunts and uncle aged people. Can I have a link permit? All of my NB friends approved of this, so I think it's good and tasteful. Okay. There you go. Someday you'll get to meet someone who loves to drink pee, and you'll be like, wow, there's a meaning to my existence. Oh my god. So funny that Papa Chama and I are chronic fast walkers, and we're always looking behind for Mama Chama, but when she is shopping for something, she's even faster than us. She just needs a goal. She's a goal-oriented woman. I pay a weirdly big amount of attention to people's walking habits. I can tell who is coming close to my room by the way they walk. I can tell by the way you walk that you're my mom or dad. Thank you for the link. Okay, let's watch this together before we start Of the Devil. Sorry, I got into a tangent and then we never ended up starting Of the Devil. What was the tangent? It was Signalis. That's a good tangent. I'm okay with that. Let's get this captured. Theories of non-binary. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. This is 7 minutes. I probably will not be watching this on stream. Sorry, this is a little long, but I will tab it for myself though. Sorry, I thought it was like a skit. Like a shorter skit of a shorter length, but I'll tab this for myself. Thank you. Let me make sure this doesn't accidentally end up playing on stream. There you go. Hi, Doma, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. Costco customers be walking like there isn't 20 people trying to get past them. Yeah. Bro, okay, last time I went to Costco, like, again, like fucking bumping shoulders with so many other people. It's like, it's a tight squeeze in that Costco. And then, hold on. The devil. The person who was in front of me, I'm pretty sure was a psychopath because all she bought from her visit was... Okay, so she bought... Hold on. This is a work of fiction. Yes. I get it. I understand Morgan isn't a real woman. I know. The woman lining up in front of me at Costco bought 2 things of vitamins and 1 thing of meat, and then she got to the checkout and then she said, put the meat away, I don't want it anymore. So she came in here, lined up for like 30 minutes, bumped shoulders with all these other people, other fucking randos, bought 2 tiny little bottles of vitamins and then left. I was like, freak. Get at it. What were you here for? Were you just here to enjoy like being in a crowd? Back when my nephews were under 10 and I had to take them to school by holding their hands, it was hell for me. I felt like I almost had to crawl on the ground to be able to match their walking pace. Oh my god, I have not walked next to a child in a long time, and I probably should not. I don't think I should be allowed to. I think I might be very rude. I might just leave them in the dust. Still with the flu. I'm sorry to hear that, Domo. Get lots of water. Are you getting days off? Are you getting enough time to rest? Everyone suddenly gets 0 spatial awareness. NPC possession. Exactly. I don't know why you would willingly put yourself in a situation like that just to get, like, I don't know. Those must be some life-changing vitamins. Let me... Did I change the category? Can you guys check for me if the category is correct? Okay. If you're sick, don't forget to ding Oito. Thanks for the hydrate, Miss Boar. That's why they're small. You can pick them up and run like footballs. Thank you for the redeem, S. Thank you. S summoning their own child. S calling up their own child to be like, how you doing? Changed on your end? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Lucy. I got time off due to my sickness, so I'm getting lots of rest. Good! I'm happy to hear that. Give me 1 second here. I feel really bad because, I have some coworkers who are like on the verge of getting sick, but a lot of them, I keep encouraging them to take the days off too. I'm like, just go home and rest. Don't bother. I know we're short-staffed right now, but that shouldn't be something you're worried about. But they're all really good kids, and so they're all like, no, it's okay. We'll work the rest of the day. We'll be okay. But I'm like, no, it's not about you being okay or not. It's about like getting. I don't want you to push yourself until you're sick, right? But they're all great kids. They all have a very strong sense of responsibility. Unfortunately, anyway, I encourage everybody to take breaks where they can. I'm not really good at doing it myself. I'm not good at practicing what I preach, but you know the drill. Bouncing from one of the devil stream to another. Hi, Badman, welcome. How are you? Good choice of game to be hopping around. Oh, that's right. We met woman. What is her name? Young. That's right. Okay. So we have a bunch of topics to cover with her. Okay, great. Did I look at everything in my phone? I did. Yes, I did. Okay. There's one thing that peeves me is people who leave products in the supermarket in the wrong aisle because they're too lazy to go back to the right one. That is really annoying. Yes, I hate it when I see people do it, like completely without shame. Or if they leave their whole cart, just like leave it with like a bunch of stuff in it. I'm like, yeah? You gonna do anything about that? Like I also, you know what I hate more is probably, I think what I dislike more than that are the people who are like, well, there's someone being paid to do that. It's like, no, it's not about someone being paid to do that. It's about like, it's a matter of like decency. It's a matter of you as a person and your personal and how you conduct yourself, you know. Anyway. Don't have PTO either. I know. The companies don't care about you. They care about their revenue. Take your breaks when you need them. Can you be my manager, please? Aww. I think it's like, you know, it's kind of a good cop, bad cop situation. There's several different people in management position, and I do, you know, that's what I believe and what I tell the kids who work for me, but some of the other managers don't feel the same way. So I was considering not taking time off, but I am like, I'm in no state to work. Yeah, exactly. Rest well. Don't push yourself until you get too sick to recover. It is the measurement of moral compass. Yes, returning your carts in the supermarket. Oh my God. My Costco is so bad about that. Like my by my Costco, I mean the people who frequent my local Costco. There's carts just fucking flying around everywhere in the parking lot. They're like, somebody's being paid to collect them. I'm like, that's not the point. That's not the point. It's about the person being entitled, like the retail workers or their butlers. Yes, exactly. Notably, most of the time, someone is not getting paid to do that. Someone is doing it for free on top of their normal responsibilities. That is true. Oh, that is such a good point, Shovel. You're right. You are correct. Okay, except for Costco. I know Costco does hire, like, cart wranglers. That's not their official job title. It sounds cool though. If I had cart wrangler on my resume, I think I would feel a lot better about my work history. Anyway. Budapakop Gattaca. That's London and Reyes. I love this game. Things that make me instantly distrust a person. Being mean to animals, including bugs, or being mean to retail workers. Yes! Preach! Being mean to like service workers and like retail workers and all that. My blood pressure drowns severely at work, and they asked me if I could at least work for another 2 hours. You're picking me off the floor. Oh my God! The at least is such a red flag for me. Like if someone's going through something, it's like, leave, you know, we'll figure it out here. I don't need you to hold down the fort when you're already going through something. You need to go. I get weirded out if people are mean to plushies, even if they are technically inanimate. Oh, Caternal, I'm the same way. My mom is mean to plushies. I'm always so offended about it. She'll walk by one and just like punch one in the face. And I'm like, oh, I'm always so scandalized when she does that. I'm like, well, who are you? You animal, get out of here. Get out of my house. I get it. I'm also the same. Anyway, CCE, I don't remember what CCE means. We'll find out. You said CCE, standard operating procedure, a moment ago. What is that? CCE stands for Counter Corporate Espionage, which is just industry doublespeak for corporate espionage. Only used in self-defense, you understand? So, Noble anticipates employees at your level getting poisoned. They give us all kinds of CCE training. Subtly, of course, usually disguised on the itinerary as leadership workshops or psychiatric evaluations. That's messed up. That's so messed. I like get it, but that's so messed up. Cock and call, sure. They train you to expect to get murdered at these leadership workshops? Murder is fairly rare at our level. More likely they'll want us too sick to work. Let us drain the company resources in a hospital bed while our position sits vacant. That's smart. Like snipers purposefully avoiding vital areas to strain the enemy's medical resources. Wow! That's a level of maliciousness I've never even thought about. I feel like I've learned a new level of evil today.
That's terrible.
Wait, what voice did I give Sarah?
That's terrible. Like snipers purposefully avoiding vital areas in order to strain the enemy's medical resources.
Sarah, okay. You're reading my mind here. Just like that one part in Metal Gear Solid. Just one part? Just like the one part? This game is so thoughtful about society being awful. I was talking about this yesterday. Sorry, I didn't mean yesterday. Last Tuesday, actually, 7 whole days ago. I was talking about how much I love that this game is not too over the top about how dystopian this universe is. It is awful, but it's about as awful as things are. It's not as awful, I should say. It's a predictable level of awful if you just took one step forward from where we are right now. So it's not trying to hammer home that it's an awful dystopia. It also has documentation of things that have happened in the last 100 years that are objectively the right move, that are good for the good of for the better of society. It keeps it nice and gray, not to an extent where it feels like it's you struggle to call it a dystopia, but it keeps it neutral enough that it doesn't feel like you're being hit over the head over and over again about how awful this future is. The part where Meryl gets shot and left out to bait Snake. Oh my god, I actually remember this part. Rare of you to reference a Metal Gear moment that I actually remember. You can see Of the Devil's World as an actual future. Yes, exactly. It's a feasible future of ours. They're kind of classy about the awful state of the world, yes. And I agree. I think the fact that they give a lot of history and a lot of documentation about how the world became the way it is makes it feel less like it's some sort of lofty, awful future and more something that's extremely grounded and very plausible. That's nothing compared to when they want to turn an asset. Feel ill for the rest of your life with an undiagnosable malady? Malady? Or become our mole and we'll send you the antidote every 2 weeks. That's a nasty piece of work. It's a nasty line of work, consulting. I'm sorry? That's just what they call it. Can't exactly put corporate spy on your CV. So every consultant I've met at a cocktail party was actually... It depends. Did they say that they're consultants? Or did they say they were in consulting? How the hell am I supposed to remember? So do your people think what happened to David was a deliberate attack? Noble's competitors have been trying to get David for years. And that's the timescale their plans operate on. If this was an attack from a rival corporation, the company would have seen it coming. And they'd probably have struck first. Ooh, the cups! I've been curious about this ever since I saw the scene. Why the plastic cups? There's a story here. David and I got hired around the same time, under similar circumstances. Headhunted while finishing our higher education. During recruiting, the company claimed to want us badly, but in practice, our actual authority was inexperienced and overpaid. You must have been extremely unpopular. You don't mince words. We didn't either back then. We were loudly trying to convince our superiors that their entire sales model for androids was antiquated and self-defeating. The two of them. Ooh, thank you for the. Oh my God, thank you for the biddies, Miss Boar. I don't. Do you guys see this on your end? I'm seeing like keycaps being thrown at chat. Everyone dodge! Thank you for the bits, Miss Boar. More beans for for when I eventually need to go on my beans and rice diet. Thank you. The two of them made the 1-point doctrine? That's not the story I heard in Noble commercials and Noble sponsored media. And come to think of it, it's not a story I've ever heard from David himself. We had this deadline, self-imposed, but still a deadline. We wanted to get our pitch to the president of international sales by end of day. 7 p.m. rolls around and people start filtering out. David still has his head buried in diagrams and sales figures. Imagine a technical man like him, a programmer, trying to make a sales pitch. The clock hits 9 and even the zombies start heading home. I turn to David, tell him that it's not gonna happen. We're nowhere near finished and the day's long been since over. He looked at me like I'm the only other person in a sinking boat and I've just stopped pitching water, and he says, David hasn't appeared in the game yet, and so I haven't like given a voice to David yet. I don't know if I would be able to voice David. I kind of imagine him to have like a masculine but very like softly spoken voice. Just based on like, okay, for those of you who don't know what David looks like. Sorry. Been a while since we've seen David. Here's David. Here's David! Kind of imagine him to have a masculine but very soft voice. The president lives on the other side of the globe. We've still got all night until his end of day. We wrapped up at 4 in the morning, just us and the cleaning staff. Back then, only half of them were ads. He finally sends the message, and I'm ready to collapse. I've got nothing. We stared blankly at his inbox for the next 40 minutes, hoping that the harsh light would give us the energy to work through the next day. And we've got a response. It wasn't long, but it showed he was interested. I had been turned down so many times before then, ignored and placated, passed up and ghosted, but together, David and we've finally gotten a win. So David asks if I got anything to drink. I've got a bottle of some swill in a cabinet at my desk, but he doesn't want to drink from the bottle. Says he wants to toast. Oh, this is... oh no! This is cute! Oh no! Stop. I love this. This game is really generous with the CGs, I feel like. I've gotten like so many really nice CGs so far. So we sat there at 5:19 in the morning, toasting awful vodka to one another in cups we grabbed from the break room. Toasting our first victory against the corporate beast. Between the lack of sleep and the drinking, the next day at work was hell. Sounds like a good memory. Plastic cups and liquor. That was our little ritual. Stop. The solo cups were like so suspicious when we looked at the murder scene, and now it's like sentimental. This is fucked up. David reminds me of Netzak from Lobotomy Core, Library of Ruina. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that character. So stung hard, I know. Ooh, she was there! Oh. He's a green lanky twink man? Yeah. Lusted after by many. That's him. Lanky green man. So I didn't think twice when he presented me with my cup. It was ceremony for us. Aww. History with Noble. As VP of Android Futures, you're David's superior, aren't you? That's correct. Didn't you join the company at around the same time? David was always more interested in his work than he was in climbing the ladder. He didn't like playing the corporate politics game. So he was unpopular around here. Not unpopular, no. Not the great David, Mr. Dr. David Asher. Whoops, sorry. Misunderstood, perhaps. How so? He could be blunt, demanding, some might say. He wasn't trying to be, it's just not everyone could work at the same pace as he did for as long as he did. Even with the whole company huffing those inhalers, they couldn't keep pace with David. Speaking of which, I don't see any at Young's desk. Maybe it's not just something you leave out in the open at her level. So you would say that his work-life balance was... Balance implies the two are at odds with one another. We use work-life harmony here at the company. That's so bad. I really like this line. This is awful. This is something my head office would try to say at me, probably. Oh my god. I love how much the same endears you to a character who is already dead. Yeah, they've done a really... I think that it's a really strategic, but also an incredibly, like, good move of theirs to not give you... to sort of, like, microdose you with David. Like, you're finding out who David is through many people's eyes in very, very small amounts. We've never heard him speak. We've never seen him alive and animated yet. And that's, like, that's really... It's creating a like very interesting image of David in the reader's minds. Oh man, now you guys, wait, how do I pronounce that name? Is it Netjak? Now I want to see what they look like. Library of Ruina. Oh, yeah, that's green. This homie is green as hell. Oh my god, you guys are right. That's a green person. Hello, Spencer, welcome. I'm finally back. I missed you. I hope the past few months have been treating you well. I'm gonna kiss your dad. You better be kissing my dad on the lips at least 30 times for every single time you've missed a dad kiss in the last month. Hi, Spencer. How have you been? Welcome in. How are you? Reeks of HR poison. I kind of love it. Net plus sack? Net sack? Is that how I say it? Net sack? Fascinating. So, was he in harmony? No, David always had plenty of suitors, but he was never willing to put the time in. But I'm sure you're more knowledgeable than I am on the subject. Right.
What do you mean?
I had to help him draft a lot of apology notes over the years for misunderstandings and double bookings.
Scandalous.
Aww, that was really cute. Sarah's finding things out about her dad that she probably wasn't supposed to find out about. Animate 16. The A16 only entered production this year, correct? Correct. Pre-order started last holiday and we began shipping in the first quarter. I understand that you were... Oh, sorry, that's not her. I understand that you were instrumental in the success of Warm Androids. I played my part supervising the launch, yes. Weren't you the one who designed Synatonin? The factor that enabled communication between synthetic and organic parts? I'm surprised you've heard of that. I did lead that project, yes, but that was years ago. At the time, Synatonin was little more than a novelty, a dead end. It wasn't until David took the reins on the A16 that we found a use for it. Took the reins? He was lead programmer on limb coordination, facial expression, exhaustion parameters. And he designed the synthetic nerves that made all of that possible. David did all of that? That's a lot more than just programming. Was he always so gifted in that many fields? Did he fill those roles on the A14 or A15? No. He used to stick steadfast to his role as a software architect. That was his field of expertise, and he didn't wander far. But 2 or 3 years back, he started sitting in on other departments, taking notes, becoming the Renaissance man. Soon, he was joining the discussion, proposing new ideas. Dulahan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 35 months. And Ion, welcome back for 52 months. Crime! What kind of crime? Her wrist is so thin. Yeah. The way she's drawn, like, makes me inclined to believe she's like a very like wispy, lanky woman. almost like a stiff breeze would blow her down, but not in like a delicate way, in like a low-key unhealthy way. That's kind of like how I envision her as a person in my mind. I overthrew a broken temple full of monks and became head monk. Hey! Congratulations on becoming head monk. What kind of cool abilities do you get as head monk?
So all head.
And eventually, they came to follow his lead. Just like that. Just like that. So he just applied himself and soon he was leading other departments? That's the kind of genius that Dr. David Asher was. Maybe they weren't paying him enough. The company profited the most, of course, but the entire industry benefited from his vision and leadership. His loss will be felt for years.
Sarah.
So, this android, Sarah.
Huh?
Even Dawes couldn't find any real details on where it came from. It's not in any of our systems? I'm afraid not. Did David ever talk to you or anyone else at the company about a pet project?
Pet?
No, he never gave me any indication like that. And if he didn't talk to me about it, I seriously doubt he confided in anyone else at the company. David didn't trust anyone higher on the chain than himself and anyone below him. Frankly, they couldn't possibly hope to give him advice.
He never mentioned me?
No, never. Androids don't come cheap. You never heard about him requisitioning parts or resources? There were never any discrepancies with his company credit card? The company's accountants are mirthless, even by industry standards. They wouldn't humor anybody. Not even David Asher. If they had ever detected financial discrepancies, there would have been an uproar loud enough you could hear it in the mailroom. Yeah.
You have a mailroom?
Not since the 30s. It's just a figure of speech.
I heard you can put the package in I heard the packages arrive in the mail. Amazing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Shovel.
Are you saying that your package came in the mail? That's crazy.
He couldn't have taken resources from the company without leaving a record. But no one would deny Dr. David Asher information. He would have been able to obtain all the necessary data to build his own android. Then, with enough time and money, he could privately purchase the raw materials himself. I don't understand it. It must have taken him years to build Sarah. He wasn't doing anything illegal. Except the hacking stuff. So why keep it a secret? I don't know. But he was private, and a perfectionist. Perhaps he simply wasn't proud of his results. Bro? That's so rude. Stop! Shush! I'm putting my hands around Sarah's ears. La 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 la! You can't hear her. The evil woman can't hurt you anymore. Could be. No! Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to me. I'm sure this has been a difficult day for you. A difficult day for all of us. A message from Fran? I'm running out of leads to chase. This brat better have good news. Are you really going to take this to court? That's my plan. The circumstances may be irregular, but I'm still defending a client from a criminal charge. It's my responsibility to argue that he's not guilty of what he's been accused of. And is this what you believe? That he didn't commit suicide? I guess I haven't decided what I believe. Oh. Morgan. 420. What? We missed 420. What's the fucking point then? We missed 420 on Canada Day? This is the worst day of my life. Canada Day 2086. Mark it in your calendars. The worst day of the host's life. In transit. Would you kindly slow the hell down?
I'm sorry, Adonai. Was I walking too quickly for you? I'm sorry, Adonai. Was I being too non-binary for you?
Extremely topical. It's confirmed. Anyway, sorry. It's really funny. Crazy this comes up after today's talk. I know. I didn't even know. How did we even get on this topic earlier? Wow, that's awesome. That wasn't walking. That was speed walking. Up 2 flights of stairs. It's very different.
Speed walking? Sounds like a powerful technique. Is it like the...
What's this? Zhenjiao? What's this? What? Can I Google this? Just let me catch my breath for a minute.
Adonai? Is it possible that you are... out of shape?
No.
But since we left the cab, your heart rate has...
I'm not wearing the right clothes. Or the right shoes.
Is that so?
Yes. Also, I didn't stretch or hydrate, and the sun's reaching its zenith.
That would have been several hours ago. Do you mean the air temperature?
You said it would be a short walk from street level, so I prepared myself mentally for a short walk. Then you took off like a rocket, and you didn't mention we'd have to go up the stairs. Are you sure this place is even back here?
The reviews online were quite clear. It's worth the trouble finding it.
Maybe if you're a mountain climber. When I sent Fran hunting for a musician in David's circles, I expected them to bring me someone from the city orchestra or a jazz club. The champagne flute and teacup kind of musician. But this is the tequila and neon part of town.
It should be in view if we turn. Adonai, be careful.
Of what?
It's a stray, and it's bearing its fangs too. It could be carrying diseases. You should...
Relax.
Adonai, it's growling.
It's not growling at me. See?
So, it's just me that it doesn't like.
Too much static.
How'd you get it to calm down?
It's an animal, not a monster. It wants to be calm.
Do you like animals?
What kind of cold-blooded freak doesn't like animals?
Do you have a pet?
No, never have.
Why not?
Because I don't want to take care of a pet.
That seems counterintuitive to me.
Well, it makes perfect sense to me, and I don't need it to make sense to you. Morgan's like dropping banger after banger right now. It's like, what was, hold on, I got a backlog. What did she say? It's an animal, not a monster. It wants to be calm. Love that line. Also love this current line. It makes perfect sense to me, and I don't need it to make sense to you. This one's really good. I need to learn to say this more often. Morgan, your copium prescription is ready for pickup. Oh, Morgan. It's okay to be a little bit out of shape. Morgan would be a very salty Mario Party player. She would kill you. If you got a bonus star that didn't sit right with her, she will kill you.
But...
You notice you're only this talkative when it's just the two of us? Just an observation. You shy or something? Did David program you to have Android anxiety?
It's generally only appropriate to respond to comments that are addressed to oneself. Today, I have rarely been addressed directly by people, other than you.
In other words, you're shy.
That is not what I... Oh. Can I try petting it?
There's no law against it. Oh, are we doing a scene change? I have a bad feeling about a post-dog petting scene change. I'm hoping Sarah's okay. Obviously, a person who's never had a pet thinks animals want to be calm. That's okay. Domesticated animals are different. Domesticated animals are forced to be calm for long hours in the day that they have extra energy they just need to expend. My cat, after he shits, he's got to empty his battery. You know. I love the way it did the frame out of shape. It's very monogatari. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool things that this visual novel does for dramatic effect, and I appreciate them. It's really it's a very, I think on top of being a really well-written visual novel, it's also very well programmed. Like that entire scene, previous scene, they could have very feasibly like added in like a CG or added in like some sort of like dog silhouette, but they did it entirely with two pre-existing sprites and a little bit of like a change in the depth of field and the lighting change, and they were able to communicate that entire scene perfectly fine, which I think is an art in like visual novel making, is using as few assets to make a point as possible. Also, hi Joy, welcome. Don't play Monopoly with Morgan. Don't play board games. Don't get into competitive situations with Morgan. The chaos of a Mario Party game between Morgan, Emma, Farah, and Cassie. No, we're not walking. Those four people, at least one of them, are not walking out alive by the end of the night. Yes, they're very efficient. Exactly. Ultraviolets.
This is the establishment.
Now to see if Isaac Porter is as habitual as Fran claims.
Do you think Father was close with this man? This man who you've never met?
I think he was close with him, yeah. At some point. Oh, do you think they're exes? I had some help making that deduction. Fran saw that their metadata showed a significant cooling of interaction between the two of them, particularly over the last month. But Fran also saw a phone call between the two last night.
So they were close. Do you think they were sleeping together? Morgan, do you think my father fucked this man? Do you think they know the shape of each other's bodies?
That is completely inappropriate for me or anyone to speculate about.
Inappropriate? Adonai, it's only said.
I'm getting a very important text message from my private investigator. Excuse me. What voice did I give Fran? Did you catch the killer yet? I can't remember. I cannot remember what. Oh, you know what? I remember. Okay, I remember now. I gave Fran like a little bit. It's like kind of close to my Mew voice, but not exactly.
You catch the killer yet?
Yeah, I got it. No.
What the hell? I sent you his POS.
His POS? Oh, position. I'm at his position. I haven't spoken to Porter yet. Anyway, there's no reason to suspect him right now.
Lame.
Surprised you're invested all of a sudden. Isn't David Asher a corporate sellout in your eyes?
Everyone's a corporate sellout. But Asher gets respect. If I'm a demolitions expert. He's like a really good architect.
That's almost sweet. I think.
Asher started out working in Cube. So, in the architect analogy...
I almost said analogy. Sorry. David and Porter, like, butt sex thoughts still, like, filling my mind here.
So in the architect analogy, by today's standards, he's like, I don't know. As a kid, he built all his bricks by hand. Or something.
You know that lit homework can help you with forming analogies? Analogies?
Eat this analogy! Did that come through or did the characters break? It's supposed to be a guy giving you the finger.
I take it Cube is a programming language. What's special about it?
Pretty much anything coded in the last 20 years is web-based. You code with the assumption that you'll always be connected. So you can depend on having a fat libraries of references to lean on. And if something does go wrong, your errors get reported to you automatically.
But not Cube?
You can look it up. But basically, Cube was originally for robotics and, like, machinery. Stuff that's had to operate in mines. Under the ocean. Middle of nowhere fields with zero signal service. So Cube had to be self-sufficient.
How rugged.
Where'd Asher learn Cube anyway? It's older than dirt. From like the 40s.
I don't know. I think his father had a machine shop or something.
Vague.
Yeah, well, David didn't like to talk about his family. And I never asked.
What did your private investigator have to say, Adonai?
Not telling. She mad at Sarah for bringing up the fact that, like, David has sex? Sorry. Oh, is that a Torige? That's so weeby. That's so... I can't believe hundreds of years into the future, we're still like Thing Japan. Oh my god. Oh, talk? Appraise. A bar stocked full of colorful selections and busy bartenders. Hope this isn't the kind of club you can order food in. Only time bar food is any good is when you're drunk enough to forget the taste in the gap between chewing and swallowing. So you can, like, eat things?
Yes, I can.
What, like android food?
There is no such product.
So what do androids eat?
Online user guides for Noble's warm models clarify that they don't eat anything in the traditional sense. They get their energy from electrical charging, usually wireless. Whenever they need to eat, it is to replenish specific vitamins and electrolytes.
Sounds a lot like what mod users go through with their sports drinks and energy bars. And charger separation anxiety.
According to the net, warm androids can ingest nutrient-rich processed carbohydrate pellets if they need to forego electrical charging long-term.
Nutrient-rich processed carbohydrates pellet? That's rice. That's just fortified rice. I mean, yeah, exactly, Goodbirch.
I can poop too. Not only can I ingest, I also poop.
Processed pellets? You mean like kibble? Like dog food?
No, it is not like dog food at all.
Can you buy it from the pet store?
It seems that you can.
How is this something you have to look up anyway?
Because I've always just eaten whatever father gave me.
Like what?
Marbled beef, never hydroponic avocados, foie gras. That sort of thing.
Oh. She's so spoiled. Wait, hold on. I gotta find out what these hydroponic, never hydroponic avocados are. Never Hydroponic is a movement calling for sourcing food exclusively from farms, utilizing natural... Oh! Lobbyists for the movement have made unsubstantiated claims about superior taste or nutritional value, but the label has yet to receive official state recognition, and thus the presence of the term or terms like it on food packaging carries no weight and is not backed by any legal guarantee. Oh, it's just like organic food. Okay. It's organic avocados. Okay. One of a number of food sourcing movements that arose in the latter half of the 21st century as rising sea levels reduced the total amount of arable land around the world and shifted the global agriculture industry towards hydroponics and vertical farms, rural skyscrapers, where each floor is utilized for food production, saving on real estate costs and reducing the impact of unstable weather on agricultural output. Ah. Yeah, real plants, basically. I know, rich girl. The veganism. Cube was a Tier 5 programming language commonly used in mid-21st century robotics. Intended to support robust behavior trees in low data stream environments, its design philosophy emphasized lean, goal-orienting learning that would not be reliant on the bloated libraries and the always online API popularized in the 2030s. Rousseau Fluff, real name unknown, first began working on Cube in 2044 as a part of a student robotics project. Cube 0.9 released in 2045, and by 48, Cube 3.1 had already found itself embedded in robotics engineering across the globe. Despite having what is considered a relatively high barrier to entry in user knowledge and execution, Cube gained widespread popularity, particularly amongst disaffected communities and third world countries, where the internet access would remain unreliable for the next 2 decades as regional conflicts would continue. Infamously, Contra fighter engineers utilized Cube during the 27-day siege to seize mechanized weapons from peacekeeping forces in a cyber warfare operation that is frequently cited as the key reason as to why the siege lasted as long as it did. Cube has not been developer supported since 2063 and is considered a defunct programming language because much of it is documentation was never ported from the old net, and due to its incompatibility with tenets, there is little to no corporate interest in the ongoing grassroots digital archaeology effort to archive it. Aww. And David was fluent in it? Young's statement made to the police corroborated by security footage. Young arrived at 7:30 p.m., remained on camera until 8:03. Young spoke with David Asher in his parlor before he left to retrieve liquor from his basement at 7:36. Upon returning at 7:40, the two of them continued speaking while they both drank from the plastic cups David Asher brought up with him. David Asher felt lethargic and disoriented shortly after 8 p.m. David Asher lost consciousness at 8:03. EMS were called from the emergency console at 8:04. David Asher and witness were taken to Gatesfield Memorial Hospital at 8:08. Okay. Oh, we get to see the CG again. Oh, I can't believe. Is it a what's this haircut called? It's like kind of a wolf cut. Did David have a wolf cut in college? It's crazy the random lore bits that are like added on top of the description of the thing. Yeah, I love it. The mention of Cube being used in the siege. Exactly, yeah. I love the world building. It's very like it's very detail oriented. It seems like they had like a proper timeline fleshed out for the history of this game. It's the cold version of being fluent in Latin. That's exactly it. David Asher and Helen Young started at Noble in the same time and position. They would often toast their hard-won victories with cheap liquor in plastic cups in commemoration of their first big win, convincing Noble Electronics to adopt what became known as the one-point doctrine approach to Android manufacturing, emphasizing quality over quantity. Ah. Is it a mullet? Do you think it looks more? It does look a little bit. It's got like it's like a rat tail, actually. No, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck, I lost it. It's okay, I'll go back and find it. It's, you know what? I'm calling it a rat tail. I'm gonna classify it as a rat tail. How dare you have the exact haircut that I want? Man! Take a picture of David Asher to your barber today. I don't think I could ever get that look. I feel like it takes it takes specific maintenance to get a hair like that. Exactly, Journal. Yeah, take a picture of him to your barber. Party in the back. Yes, party in the back, but like it's not quite business in the front either. Anyway, Young's cup, right? I think that was the. Oh, I guess not. Yes, it was. A plastic cup with a small amount of whiskey left in it, found upright on the dining room table at the scene of the crime. Saliva and fingerprints match Helen Young. Contains no traces of foreign elements. CCE, Counter Corporate Espionage, a playbook of aggressive defensive tactics for everything from public life to personal security, intended to help high-value members of a corporate body minimize risk to themselves and the company. Frequently involves the use of double talk and coded language, including hiding the training as leadership workshops or psychiatric evaluations. Individuals at or above David Asher and Helen Young receive training in it multiple times a year. Don't get got by our competitive companies. Thought you were reading what I wrote because the wording was exactly the same. Yeah, same brain, same thought. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick sip of my water.
I drank
Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Lucy. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, I am not paying for any of that. What is she not paying for? Kibble? Oh, no. Okay, that's right. We're talking about Sarah having been raised as a rich girl. Okay. What else can we look at here? The stage for the talent, pretty close to the floor. Guess it fits with the whole round table aspect of this place. Everyone's on more or less equal footing, dancing in the dark, once you get past the bouncer.
Do you think they might have met here?
David and Porter? I can't see David walking in here.
Because you found the walk so challenging.
Because it's too loud to relax. And not dark enough to be anonymous.
I see.
What's that face? You got an opinion to share?
The atmosphere's not bad in here, but the music isn't quite...
I'll find you a survey to fill out before we leave. What kind of music does an android even like?
Early 21st century punk rock.
Look at her face! Oh my god! She's so cute. I love Sarah. If host drinks too fast, walks too fast, host living too fast. Yeah, I gotta slow down. The fanciest thing I've eaten today is some seasoned cucumbers.
Yum.
That's my girl! Oh my god. Sarah's all of our daughters now. She's so cute. Is that just you, or does that go for all androids?
I haven't met all androids, so I can't speak for them.
I wonder what they'd say.
If they're smart, they'd say that music peaked with early 21st century punk rock.
Debate settled. She's so funny. Okay. That one over there. He matches the photo Fran sent. Should I approach now or look around some more? Oh, let me look around some more. Better get a read on the room. Yes, just in case. I want to see if I've missed anything. Oh, there we go. Okay. What kind of reading material gets left out in a club? A tabloid interview? Exclusive sit-down with luxury. You've heard her name on everyone's lips. You've seen her face in magazines and commercials, and then double-check to make sure the photos weren't labeled as edited. Now get all your burning questions about her answered here in our exclusive interview with the mysterious young woman who's being called in perhaps the only truly unanimous vote in Net's ever seen. The most beautiful woman in the world. Oh shit. David raised her right. David, you're a good dad. Only Sarah is designed with such good taste. Unfortunately, everybody else sucks. Thinking about what he fed her in foie gras is controversial because of how it's made, acquired. It is, yes. Perhaps it's ethical foie gras. By ethical, I mean like lab grown. That's the only way it can be ethical. Why the name? Okay, wait, who is this? Is her name Luxury? I think her name is Luxury. People think it's just an ego thing, but it was just a random username I picked back when I was grassroots. Then it was a pseudonym to give me a little shade from all the attention. Now it's a brand, and I can't change it without setting the stock market into a spin, so... You're certainly influential after partnering with you. Inti saw a 3,000% increase in share price. Yay! I'm happy for them, of course, but to be honest, it's a pain at times like this. She gestures towards her clothes, a plain white t-shirt and gym shorts with no branding visible. On anyone else, it might seem sloppy or even unflattering. On her, it only makes her natural beauty stand out that much more. Who are you wearing, by the way? Can't wear anyone unless I'm attending something. If I don't dress like this, all my sponsors fall into bidding wars every time I leave the house. Does it stress you, all that attention? Stress is bad for your skin, right? They say mine's flawless. Can't argue with that. So do you have a skincare routine? Any tips you'd like to share? Be a little bratty. Act a little spoiled. Keeps you young. And how old are you exactly? Everyone's dying to know. 18 to 29, now and forever. That's a good answer. That's no longer an answer I can give, but... I've unfortunately aged out of this answer. But that's a good answer. Raised her on organic avocados in Lincoln Park. David is such a cool dad. If you can lab grow a huge bird liver and then ducks will not be harmed. Yeah, exactly. Can we do that instead of being mean to them? Hi, May. Welcome. How are you? Like how she thinks. Yeah, me too. I like her interview answers. This article fucks. Now I'm a fan of luxury. Don't get stuck on a cliffhanger like this. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, they want me to subscribe. Well, however old she is or isn't, Luxury's got one hell of a mind for business. It might do her more good than that face in the end. Maybe. It's one hell of a face. In the meantime, she's... Oh, she's powerless? Powerful. She's powerful as hell. In my heart, I can be the 1829. I actually think... No, I actually am quite happy with my age right now. I would have to shift my range a little bit. I would have to be like... Like, how old are you, Hiragiyu? 18 to 34. Always and forever. She is powerful. Some rises are too meteoric for even the Megs to grab the reins on. At this point, Luxury's got them at her mercy. She can send their stocks into her disarray with one selfie. Good for her. That's so much. What? Is this David Asher's ex-boyfriend? Hello? Are we going to... Okay, I'm okay with spoilers just one time. And when are we gonna meet a hot character that's, like, not hot? When is that gonna happen? I don't think they can ever show an image of this lady since you have to imagine the hottest woman. Yeah, you just have to, like, believe that she's the hottest woman. In this time of woman power, David fucked. David ate good. Wrong game for that. Yeah, if he's like, are you looking for unattractive people? Get out of this game. You're playing the wrong game. That's a huge ask for a game with only hot characters. Thanks for the clip, May. Oh. See, she was a couple of non-hot people. I think they realized they needed some diversity. Oh, okay, chapter 2. Okay. David fumbled this baddie. Well, maybe he fumbled David. Who knows? We gotta ask. Gotta talk to him. I don't know, host. We have a spectrum of hot, and we're not getting off that train anytime soon. I am going to take up residence in this train. Actually, I'm on this train ride forever. Okay, yeah, that's him, all right. Looks like he's killing time before his sets tonight. Hi, Rennie, welcome! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! What were you up to? Were you drawing tonight? How was your art stream? Were you... did you make good on your... Well, it's not quite a promise, but you said you had a feeling that you're going to be drawing a lot of Shugokera art. Is that what you've been doing? Welcome in, raiders. Nice to see you. Hi, Fiona! Are you guys both surviving the snowstorm? Goes up to Porter and is like, I'm David's friend. Did you guys fuck? Bro, no, that's Sarah. She's gonna walk up to be like,
hi, I'm father's daughter. Did you guys fuck? Did you fuck my father? May I ask, did you fuck father?
Hello, welcome. Oh, Bisky, well, I haven't seen you in forever, Bisky. What are you doing here? Oh, thanks for coming in from Rennie's raid.
Did you fuck my dad?
Sorry, we're, well, we met another new hot character, first of all. And second of all, we have reason to believe that perhaps this character, had intimate relations with the father of the green-haired child there. By father, I mean, like, the mad scientist who built her because she's an android, but... We were drawing, I did draw more Shugokera stuff, self-insert character, because I'm insane, just sketches, but they're super cool right now, and I drew a cool weapon. Nice! Congrats! Congrats on a fun night. I've not forgotten to send a picture of my BB gun. Oh, yes, that's right! Okay, I will keep an eye out for it. Thank you, Fiona. Father, fucker, daughter, accuser. I love red-haired mama compared to the new character. New character seems mid. Which red-haired mama are you talking about? Are you talking about Morgan, the main character? Anyway.
Are you unsure how to proceed, Adonai?
I'm sure that you need to hang back. As for me, I'll play it cool. Play it straight? I've never been straight once in my life. I'm playing it cool. Playing this on high roller mode is like really like helping me dispel the save scummer in me. I feel like I like haven't saved in like before choices in a little while now, and I don't know. It's like it's good. I feel like I should stop being a save scummer. Anyway, I'm playing it cool. I ain't straight. Hey there. Hey. Some sick beats out there on the floor, right? Oh no, we fumbled. We shouldn't have said sick beats. Morgan! Morgan, you're so 30! Morgan, stop! Morgan! Morgan, stop! You're so unk! No! Morgan! Oh my god. Where did Sarah go? Did we like shove her in the bag? I've been surviving the winter storm, by the way, but poor Mama Storms came down with some cold weather sickies. Oh no! Make her some ginger tea. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope she feels better soon. Tell her to rest up. I'm wishing her well. When we said play it cool, we didn't mean act like a teenager. Yeah. I think the thing is that high roller is how, as a game designer, you want people to play the game, stopping and thinking about stuff, but they don't like it if you force them to, so it's an option, so people did it to themselves. Yes, I love that. I think that like it's so for games like this where like the chance to make a mistake is like few and far between. It's like it's good to stop and think about it, but also at the same time the fear of making the wrong choice after a long time of contemplation is quite scary. And so even in like, you know, low stakes games like Ace Attorney, I still save scum. But it's a bad habit, and I feel like this game mode is like helping me dispel that bad habit. I shout, you're the best. Of course. Oh, I hope she feels better soon. Tell her to stay warm. Make her some ginger tea. I love one of my favorite things that my mom used to make me whenever I was a sick child is it's brown sugar and ginger tea. It's delicious. It feels like it warms me from the inside out. It's gotta be like, you gotta boil it with the raw ginger though. It's so good. Anyway, some sick beats out there on the floor, right? No! He saw right through us! Sick beats? Yeah, whatever, man. Oh no! Oh no! I lost credits for refusing to be straight, and I'm standing by my choice. You know what? I'm okay with that. Bunny, thank you for the lurk. Hello, Bunny. I'm gonna throw... Morgan, wrap it up. Morgan, go home. Morgan, it's time to go home. The hell? Are you a cop or something? This isn't a cop bar. You aren't really dressed like a cop. Goddamn. You're media, aren't you? That's so brutal. What do you mean I lost 2 credits? I didn't even say anything. Hi, Magic Boy. Hey there. Hey there, fellow kittens. Are these some sick beats or what? Stop. Thanks for the 37-month resub, Magic Boy. Thank you. She threw up. Me too. I'm also fruiting up. Fucked up big time. My $2. Oh, man. You're media, aren't you? Fucking vultures, man. That's just... I beat myself, but I still said fucking vultures. Okay, that's cool. Sorry, I missed it completely. Perhaps I should start over. Oh my god, my tummy hurts. Ow. My name's Morgan. I was David's friend. I'm currently his lawyer. Can we talk? Not here. He showed us a glimpse of his armpit and then ran away. What is it? Thanks, Isaac. Don't thank me yet. I might just sit here, shut my mouth, and stick you with my tab. So what kind of lawyer are you? What kind of friend? Oh, wait. Before this, we gotta look at his profile. Isaac Porter, September the 18th, 183 centimeters. Big dude. Musician, bassist. He likes itineraries, grilling, and champagne. He dislikes resistance training, producers, and ads. He hates ads. That's racism. The best at gift giving. The worst at folding laundry. Oh my god, hold on. He's me. He's me. I'd like to consider myself a pretty good gift giver. Oh my god, I hate folding laundry. It's like specifically my least favorite part too. I'll wash and dry it perfectly fine. Folding? Forget about it. I have a load of laundry from a week ago that I've just been refusing to fold. Favorite quote? I don't do requests. Alright, big guy. Give him pit hair. True! Where's his pit hair? This man shaves and we don't like it. Boo, boo. What was supposed to be a 20-minute max errand turned into an hour. What were you up to, Ren? What did you go do? David Asher 8 has all his armpit hair, unfortunately. David's just like me. He's a freak just like me. Anyway, I'm Mr. Fantasy Attorney. Think you missed the bus on that then, yeah? And I'm a friend that needs to know what happened yesterday. Doesn't everyone? Try somewhere else, friendly lawyer. I haven't seen him in weeks. You might not have seen him, but we both know that you spoke with him over the phone yesterday. Only a short time before he died. How the hell? Isaac. It's pretty obvious that you don't want this particular spotlight to linger on you any longer than necessary, so why don't we cut to the chase? No lies, no playing coy. Fine. Sarah?
Yes, Adonai?
The hell? Is that thing transmitting?
I am not streaming any data, no.
Porter doesn't seem to recognize Sarah either. One more person David was keeping secrets from. I need to record everything for the court. Fine. You two were together, is that correct? We were together. I ended it. Yesterday. Care to elaborate? On our entire relationship? Look, you can tell me everything once and I can get it on the record. Or you can hear the same questions over and over again from 1,000 different cops and Megs for the next 3 months. We met in a bar. I'd seen him come in a few times, each time with someone else. Oh my god! He's a whore! Each time talking with his mouth, but not looking with his eyes. Tick me off. Scribbling on napkins and letting his single gin and tonic sweat onto the table for 2 hours. His dates would all go to the bathroom or take a call and slip out the back. Oh my god! Picking up drinks and food, my order was forgotten, but things worked out in the end, so I don't want to badmouth too much, just frustrated. I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. Was it for your dinner? For tonight? Whore-coated, MILF-coated man, we love to see it. We all kissing dads over here! Oh my god, Porter! Stop! He didn't even know he was a dad, probably, I think. He's kissing dads without knowing they're dads. David Asher slut shirt. He was bad at being a whore. He was trying, he's doing his best. One of them didn't make it 10 minutes. And he'd still sit there for the rest of the night, unfazed. Couldn't tell if he was oblivious or stupid or shameless or the most confident man in the world. And he ticked me off. One night things were slow and my set had been cancelled, and his date hadn't even bothered to think of an excuse before bailing, so I asked him why he'd insist on coming there, night after night, just to ignore and vapid people he wasn't interested in at a shitty bar with drinks he didn't like. And he just said, "Because I like your music." Man, did that tick me off. It was cute early on. Him being so passionate about work I could barely pretend to understand. And I like that we gave each other space, you know? Felt like we were being mature or whatever. Until? There was no until. No one day where everything turned sour. But at some point, I started to understand where his priorities were and how I ranked in them. Like I said, he was passionate about his work. I just wrongly assumed that he would also be that passionate about me at some point. So I pulled away a little, wanted to see if he'd notice, if he'd miss me. Oh, Porter, you out here playing games. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, Porter. That's what I say about pulling away, and that's what I say about taking breaks. Testing him, like that isn't the biggest red flag in the world. Oh, okay, he knows. Okay, that's fine. He never budged. I could ignore him for days and he wouldn't be the least bit ashamed to see me. If I picked a fight, he'd never get angry or upset. He'd just apologize. He didn't want to fight with me. Guess he was never invested enough to bother. It was my mistake. I watched him sit there all those nights not giving a shit when people walked away, and still I had this stupid idea that somehow, for whatever reason, I would be different. That I would be special. But I wasn't, so I ended it. Last night, I called him. Didn't expect that he would pick up. I had everything prepared to leave a message with an assistant or ad or whatever, but he answered, first ring, without hesitation, shame, or awkwardness. And that ticked me off. This guy, Porter, have you seen a therapist recently? Have you? I feel like you're feeling a large range of emotions, but you are kind of labeling them all as anger. I feel like this guy sucks. I feel like this guy he's got like a murky idea of what feelings he is feeling at this current moment. I feel like I think he needs a therapist. He's self-aware at least. Dude has ADHD and gets hyper-focused on his work. Yeah. David's a different kind of person. David's built different. Sarah's their daughter, and he made them a mixed baby android. Oh, do you think? I would cry.
Porter's got some issues, maybe. Porter might need to talk to somebody about these feelings that he's having. You're kind of a dick.
Yeah. I feel for him. I think I definitely feel for him, but also he is being a dick about it. So I told him exactly how valued he had made me feel these past few months. I told him exactly how insignificant I felt as the boyfriend of the illustrious Dr. David Asher. And what did he say? He apologized. And then he asked me if that was all I called to tell him. Woof. I hung up after that. Spent the rest of the night wrapped in a warm disdain for him and his coldness. He had made that easy for me. I went to sleep hurt but clean, ready for something new. And then this morning I wake up to see that my ex killed himself not 2 hours after he let me walk out of his life without so much as a don't. What the hell, man? What the hell, David? And now you're just the tip of an iceberg of lawyers and reporters and buzzards. Parasites who want to hear about the man who sent David Asher over the edge. I never wanted to be his last lifeline or the straw that broke his back. I just wanted to be his goddamn boyfriend. Those are with all due respect, Porter, those are very low goals to aspire to. How about we use more mature and meaningful words like life partner or husband? What if we aspire to be more? Anyway. Porter's got big fifis. He got some big fifis, yeah. Guy needs someone to bro out with, have an epic anime night with. What would you recommend that he watch in this time of his life? Sarah is too. He wasn't dating his guy for that long. Yeah, Sarah's about 2 years old, I think. Boy, do I hate it when my loved ones let me have agency and leave if I don't want to be here.
It sucks!
Turns out that was asking for too much. It's yet to be determined whether David committed suicide. You're serious? You don't have all the facts. And you do? Any one of them point to anything else? Thought so. Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back into it. That's it? No summons? The court has no need for you to retell a sad story like that. The court, huh? Sorry to bother you at work. Sarah, let's go.
Your discography is very impressive.
Yeah, thanks.
And your range is remarkable. So, it pained me to see that all your works in the last quarter have been so melancholy. I think...
Well, what the hell would you know about any of that? What's the matter? Can't find the words? Need to steal them from somewhere else first, butcher them before shitting them back out?
I was not trained on any data sets that...
Nah, pardon me. My mistake, really. Not your fault you're only standing here because rich prick nerds were allowed to rob the world blind for most of the century. Sarah, we're leaving. What the hell was that all about?
He was under the false impression that I was programmed using a massive automated learning model, an early 21st century...
Not that. Why did you talk to him?
I wanted to... I just felt that I should say something to him.
A word of advice. People don't want comfort from strangers, especially when they're androids. They want it from the people they want it from. Coming from anywhere else, it's just corn syrup on a parched tongue. Doesn't matter how sweet it is, they'll just start gagging.
You know a lot about people, don't you, Adonai?
Compared to you, I'm a goddamn savant. Come on, there's not much time left.
Is there still somewhere you want to investigate?
Somewhere I need to return to, actually. Porter was right. As things stand, I don't have any evidence that could establish an alternative interpretation of the facts. But if there did exist hard evidence that could prove his death wasn't a suicide, there's only one place I could find it at this point. Are we going back to David's house? I think we might be going back to David's house. 516. Noble employee housing, yay! We're going back to her house.
Welcome home, Sarah.
Your Honor, if I fumbled a baddie like this, I too would off myself. No! Emma's got an airtight case. No, she's gonna win. Top 10 anime fights, or maybe just the best fights of Naruto with Sasuke. Wait, hold on. I know what he needs. We need to all sit down with Porter and we need to do the Guess the Anime opening videos. It's like me and my friend's guilty pleasure. It's so fun. They're such slop. They're awful. Some of them are like very clearly AI generated and like interpolated, like upscaled. It's awful, but they're so fun. I wanted to ask if they...
I don't know, I just wanted to know if they had sex.
You know a lot about corn syrup.
You know a lot about corn syrup, don't you, Adonai? Is that why you're so out of shape?
Thank you for finishing your stamp card, Nick. Here you go. Here you go. What are you getting today? Oh my god, 2 for the price of 1? You got a good bang for your buck today, Nick. Thanks again for the redeem. Porter sounds like a young man who thinks he's in a romance novel. He thinks turbulence and chaos means it's real. It's a real, loving relationship. Yes, exactly. I think that there is definitely like a problem. Like I feel like David probably speaks a very different love language than Porter does, and that probably needed to be hashed out some ways. I feel like David definitely like needed to communicate his feelings a little bit more. So it's not all on Porter's end, but also, yes, Porter seems like he may have a bit of a diluted idea about what a relationship should be. There's a website for Guess the Anime opening now. It's called Anime Music Quiz. Oh my god, you guys! We haven't played Scran in so long. Do I pull up Scran in the middle of the Devil? Thanks for this. Thanks for the hydrating the stretch. Wait, hold on. How long have we been going for? 2 hours. Okay. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get some more water too. I actually took the last sip of my water. We're gonna come back, and we're gonna play Scran for like 5 minutes, and then we're gonna come back to. This is like a new scene, so it's like okay, we're not like cutting this game off or anything. We're gonna come back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna go pee, and we're gonna play Scran, and then we're gonna come back to Of the Devil. Okay, see you guys in 5.
Scran!
I'm back. Okay.
Bleh.
Let me turn on some friendly Animal Crossing music, and we're gonna scran a little bit.
It's a little scandal.
Thank you for the welcome back, everyone. May I suggest also doing last Friday's scran? Friday scrans always have a theme. Oh, do they? Okay. Does it let me pick the date if we scrandle?
If I navigate to the scandal.
Okay. Let's see.
Window. Capture.
Let's play the daily first, and then we'll do last Fridays. All right. Scramble time, baby. Taking a little break from evil lesbians. To rate food, I guess. Food and perhaps drink. Here we go. Let me make sure this is properly sized. Okay, that's good. Okay, there we go. There's a history? Okay. What? Okay. That's the small... Okay, this guy's either huge or that is the smallest chicken shawarma I've ever seen in my life. It's also $7.80. Like, that's highway robbery. $1 for 1 pint. That's crazy. Chicken shawarma always? I don't give a fuck. I'm going shawarma. S has got tunnel vision for shawarma. Pound per pint is very powerful. It is. I would personally pick the pint. I know I played this game wrong last time, and so I've played it a couple times off stream. And I think I've learned how to... You know what we fucking forgot to do? We should... Okay, you guys need to remind me to do Sunday Scran with you guys. Whenever we do Sunday breakfast streams, I feel like that's the perfect time to play Scrandle. It's dollar pint. It's dollar pint. Yeah. I fucking thought... No! No! Not the peas! Oh, I know there's a peas meta, but I don't like peas. I hate peas. No. Donor pie? Who donated to this pie? Who donated meat to this pie to make it happen? Okay, well, hold on. Let's look at the prices. $3.20 for the donor pie. $6 for pie, peas, and... You know, this is like an acceptable amount of peas, though. Like, I could scrape it off, and that would be fine. I'm picking the pie. I fucked up. What? Are you serious? How? How did donor pie win? It was like 5%. They do, yeah. Both of them don't look great. But I would have picked... The gravy made, like, the pie look a little bit better, I think. You feeding bunnies peas.png. They love it, and I hate it. It's a symbiotic relationship. Thank you for the welcome back. You're making hot dog. What filling are you putting in your hot dog? Dry pie or crazy soaked pie? It's between wet or dry. What kind of pie do you like? Chicken tikka and mint yogurt wrap. Oh, they spell yogurt like yogurt. Jalapeno fried chicken. Ooh. They're kind of the same to me, like, in terms of... The fried chicken is, like, slightly more appetizing to me. Because I like chicken. I'm just, like, a fan of chicken. Mint yogurt? Jalapeno chicken all day? I would pick the chicken for myself. But, like, the chips look really good, and also it's, like, cheaper. It's $6.50. This is, like, $11 for, like, a tiny little mound of fried chicken. I'm gonna pick the fried chicken. I'm gonna... Melon's here. Melon's here to comfort me.
He's like, it's okay if you're bad at Scrandle, I'll still love you.
The handle on this beer pitcher is kind of funny. Oh, it's a liter of beer. No wonder. Okay, it's not a cup. It's an actual pitcher. Okay, that makes more sense. 2 hot dogs and a liter of beer for $8.60 is kind of insane. What's a Zappicanca? What's a Zappicanca? Bread, cheese, mushroom paste, and oh no, I would like that though. Man, I would enjoy that. I would make that as a midnight snack. He gave me a kiss earlier when I leaned off screen to lament my mistake. No melon time for Team Riot. You don't need melon time. He's right here. Is that right, Melon? Is right here? Oh, he's right here. Oh, he lay. Oh, does he lay? Hey, does he lay? Oh, he lay. For those of you who didn't know, he's getting surgery this Friday. He's getting his little cyst wall removed. Please wish him luck. Please keep him in your thoughts. It's a really, like, simple surgery. It's really not anything to, like, write home about, but I personally am always, like, you know, like, I'm cautious of risks, and I know that, like, putting pets under is always a bit of a risk. It applies to people too. I'm just worried about him because I love him. I'm just worried. Oh, your melon. I'm dropping him off at like 8:30 in the morning, and then I get to pick him up at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I did manage to ask that day off because I was like, my cat's getting surgery, so my workplace was like, yeah, sure, you can get that day off, miraculously. And so the silver lining is I will get that day off. Good luck, Mom. Oh, thank you, Az. The next time that I stream on my channel, he would have been home already from his surgery, so I thought I would ask for your blessings for him early. I have Alan Wake on the schedule for this Friday, but I low-key a little bit kind of want to like go off script a little bit. I want to try the Code Vein 2 demo. I know it's just a character maker, but I'm like, I like making characters. Anyway, I'm picking I want the liter of beer. Hell yeah, everybody else wanted the liter of beer too. Where's the cheese on this burger? Where is it? Hello? Buffalo chicken tenders and fries. Definitely that one, but also I just need to know like where they claim there is cheese on this burger. They also claim this is a quarter-pound cheeseburger. I'm not sure of either of these things. Hi, Loaderbones, welcome. How are you? I thought you were saying ole.
Ole!
No way that burger can beat it up. Yeah, look at this burger. That's the saddest burger. I've seen some sad burgers on Scrandle. Alan Wake more like Alan Sleep. Alan Sleep while I play another game. I think I can see a sliver of cheese under the bun that might be more bun. That's what I'm thinking too. It looks like more bun to me. Anyway. It's got to be the chicken. 9% on that burger. Oh, cheeseburger, hold the cheese. What is this an ice cream sandwich made with like just 2 slices of toast? It's 50 cents. Wow, that's really, you know, I would do it. It's definitely gonna, hold on. What is the name of this game here? Man City Woman? What? Man, city, women. Sorry, I don't understand this collection of words together. No Alan Wake on Friday would be tragic, but it dramatically increases my chances of getting to work on time for Saturday. You have work on Saturday? Oh no. Butter bread versus tuna
fish on chips.
I think this might be smoked meat, maybe? I think it might be. I might be pastrami. I would choose the seasoned fries. It's just the ice cream sandwich is so interesting. Like, how did they get the ice cream to be? Initially when I looked at this picture, I thought it was a slab of butter. How did they get the ice cream to be in this shape? Did they like cut it from a container? Anyway, it's got to be the seasoned fries. It's got to be it. I would still try the ice cream sandwich though. It looks good. Rock's Burger with chips and with masala sauce. Yum. For $3. Chicken and chips. Oh, both of these are pretty respectable, honestly. They probably slice it off a block, just like Costco industrial sized like ice cream block. For 50 cents, I know. I would do it for 50 cents. £3. I know. This is like very cheap for a very, very decent looking burger. I'm gonna pick the burger. I fucked up. Everybody fucking loves fry. No, what? We found the cheese, but does it look any better than it did before? It's five buckaroonies for the quote-unquote cheeseburger. What is this? Oh, it's Blagus. And peppercorn sauce pie. Steak, black pudding, and haggis. You know, I do love black pudding and haggis. I would pick this. Yeah, no one's gonna be picking this. I feel like people are gonna be picky about... It's the most zoomed in picture of pickle. It's 85 cents. This picture is so funny. This is how I be sending dick pics to my dates. Girl, have you seen this? Oh my god. I know it's not gonna be the pickle, but I really want to take a picture of, or not pick, I really want to pick the pickle. Littlebone says, I got my Leper Knights of the Order of St. Lazarus painted along with Godfrey of Bouillon during the First Crusade and first ever new Templar Knight. I did see your Templar Knight photos from earlier today. They look fantastic. The ice cream sandwich reminds me of those cream sandwiches from Japanese 7-Eleven. Oh yes, the fruit sandos. I don't like fruit sandos. I'm not a fruit sando fan. Girl, you want to see my stickle? Cooking Mama 1-star level recipe. Pickle on a stick.
Put the pickle on the stick. It's okay, Mama will fix it.
I'm gonna pick the pickle. Oh my god, the pickle won! Against pie and mash? That's kind of crazy. Where's the chicken kebab on this picture? It's so far away. I can barely see the chicken and the kebab. Avru Spitfire chicken burger with S&P and what's S&P? What's salt and pepper? Oh, salt and pepper chips. Okay. For £10. $8.75 for the chicken. It's gotta be, I'm picking this one. It's photographed so much nicer than the other one. Yeah, this burger is so beautiful. It's very, very photogenic. It's gotta be the burgie. Yeah, it's the burgie. It's not the chicken kebab that's barely part of my life. Of this relationship. Have a good lurk, Miss Boar. Thanks for hanging out. The obvious pick, yeah. Let's, okay. History. Let's go back to, what did you guys say we were supposed to do? Last Friday? Is it Friday? What? Wait. What? Oh my god, wait. There's a lot to... Hold on. There's a lot to take in here. There's too much information, I think. I'm picking the beer bat. First of all, this is obvious. I'm picking... It's $18.85. Fucking whatever. I'm taking beer in a bat. I want this. But beer in a box, though. Better water, better world. 100% recyclable. Box water. Shout out to the Cardinals. Fuck the Cardinals. I don't know anything about ball sport, so you guys are gonna have to dictate which team is cool and which team is not cool to me. It's gotta be the beer bat. Bro, I knew it! $18.85 doesn't even matter. I want a pint of Guinness for no price data. That's not very helpful. A can of Broken Heels. For $14.90? I don't know if my personal bias is gonna play into this. I'm a big Guinness fan. I really, really like Guinness. I feel like it should probably be relatively obvious with the kind of cocktails that I like. But I don't really mind that there's no price data because I will objectively probably like it better than the Broken Heels. Is it drinks? Is this Friday's theme drinks? 15 doll hairs, I know. For a pint of 7% ABV Broken Heels. You probably get to keep the beer bat. It is still kind of expensive for the fact that you keep it, but like I'll do it. It's novelty. I love drinking out of funnily shaped shapes. Orioles are cool, Mariners are cool, all other teams are agents of Satan. That's all there is to know. Thank you. Thanks for the cheat sheet. Thanks for the spark notes. I'm saving so much money by not drinking. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you are. Drinking is an expensive ordeal. It's gotta be the Guinness. Ah, I was right. I love Guinness. 2 pints. 2 pints of fucking what? Half and half? What the fuck is this? 60. What is that? 64 pints of Grolsch for 270. And this guy's holding all of them. It's for me and for... Oh, kittens, yeah! Cheers! Cheers, kittens! This is... I know, me too. This is taking me out. It's the 2 pints that look like they were poured terribly. So terribly that they look like heavy cream. And then 64 pints costing you $280. It's the 64 pints. It's the... Ooh, a pint of Peroni in a frosted glass? It's gotta be that one. Budweiser is a pint of Stella, first of all. A pint of piss in a Budweiser cup for $11. It's the Peroni. I don't even care how much this Peroni is running me back. Like, it's gotta be the Peroni. Is that foam? Do you mean on the right? On the Peroni? Yes. This is a nice head on the Peroni. Would you like 2 foam in a cup or family size girl? Family size. 2 foam in cup is really funny. Yeah, if you poured beer, especially if it's like from nice mentioned. If you're pouring beer terribly, then yes, it turns into like this like creamy mess. Yeah. Yes, the 2 pints that look like substance. Yes, it's a lot of foam because it was poured really terribly, and so you see the foam permeate all of the beer, basically. It will eventually, if you leave it, it will eventually even out to have like a color and body, but it'll take a little while, and also it'll have less beer in the cup than what is supposed to be in the cup. Anyway, it's Peroni. It's obvious. This is Canada? That was Canadian? That was so sad. A caramel waffle espresso martini? I would not like this, but the presentation of this is so much better than like this piss in a cup. What? $23.70. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to... I feel like it would be a betrayal of everything I believe in if I pick this. This is awful. I remember a group doing hide and seek at a horror walk event, and one of them hid with 2 Peronis. Just double fisting it. That's awesome. George Washing Machine, hi. In some parts of Eastern Europe, you can order a cup of head. So all head. Welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. Why? What is the reason for wanting all head? Just curious. I'm not a head fan. Don't take that out of context. Espresso martinis are so good. Alcoholic lattes, LFG. I'm like not a fan of them because espresso martinis are too sweet for me, but they are a very, very palatable subsect of cocktails for sure. They're very like sweet and yummy, and they give you a lot of energy because it's alcohol and like obscene amounts of caffeine. I know I'm gonna lose this, but I don't want to pick this one. If I pick this, I feel like I would have betrayed my own values. Oh! Foamy piss won. What do you know? Cup of piss. It won. Everybody knows that a $24 espresso martini should not be purchased. $1 for a pint. Okay, it's the $1 per pint. That was really good. Vodka and mint slush. I don't like vodka, but I feel like most people would probably go for the vodka and mint slush, right? Well, it's $3.10. I don't know. Yes, we did see this in today's Scrandal. Yes, this is a repeat picture. Beer. Are you voting for beer? I don't know. I feel like I get caught in this game. Like I can't decide if I want to vote for what I want or if I want to vote for what I assume other people want. I'm going for $1 per pint because I would go for a $1 a pint. Well, seems everybody else would as well. What is it? This looks like airplane water. You know, there's like little things of water that you get in economy class that like doesn't look like it's supposed to be drunk. Camden Town stout, that looks really good. I do love a stout. Good head on that. It's free. It's a free little like sad container of water, but it is free. Looks like they slapped a lid on an ice cube. A jello cube of water. Yeah, this looks very much like airplane water. I'm picking the stout. And you know what? That was easy. That was obvious. A pint of bittersweet mint ice cream? Or they didn't specify. It's a pint for $7.65. Hold on, that's good. That's a really good deal. 2 cans of Modelo for $30. Get the hell out of here. And these both took place in the USA. Fuck you, Seattle. It's got to be the pint of bittersweet mint, even though they don't really specify that it's ice cream. It's got to be it. Free pudding cup of water. Previously held pudding. We did not wash out this container. Betrayed by the Mariners. Yeah, $30 for two cans of whatever the fuck. Cerveza Modelo. I've never had this. I don't drink a lot of beer though. It's gotta be the cream. Yeah, cream wins yet again. Canastella for $12. No, the other one is water without cap. Why does it say? Why does it specify it doesn't come with a cap? Why is price is on? I gotta tip somebody for handing me my can of Stella. It's gotta be the water. It can't be the Stella. It can't be the $12 Stella that doesn't include tip. That's heinous.
Cream on it. Get creamed.
I like the fact that this specifies it doesn't have a cap. I gotta pick the water. It can't be the Stella. It's the Stella, but you know what? Fuck you. I don't even care that I made the wrong choice. This is a really, like, cool can design. The Soul of Sol. 1983. Original. Vienna Lager. Ooh. $2 per can? That sounds really good. A pint of... Oh, that's a really beautiful pint, though. Shit. Okay. No price data on this pint. It is still a very beautiful pint, though. Previously held pudding. We did not wash it almost made me choke on my chili. Yum, you're having chili? Homemade? I love chili. The way you've gotten them all right so far until capless is so funny and you should have been right. I know! $12, $13 for a Stella. I'm not. I don't believe in this yet. If this is the future that we're meant to live in, then I'm going to myself. I'm gonna pick this beautiful pint. It's not. It's... Oh, you know what? I forgot. I bet Korea kind of falls under the Thing Japan rule. It's close enough to Japan that it falls under the Thing Japan rule. Anyway, good scran session, everybody. Good scran, good scran. Hit the showers, everybody. Good scran. Where am I? There we go. There we go. Okay. Back to the depressing room that is the late David Asher's penthouse room. Oh, I forgot to change my stream category for during the time that we did Scran. Whoops, sorry. People are coming in going like, of the devil, and I'm like...
$13 for a pint, fuck that.
That Friday was fun. Yeah, it was. I didn't know that they were themed. Thank you for letting me know, Lucy. It's canned chili, but with cheese and Fritos with the good spices, so it's pretty tasty. Yum! I had so much chili when I was in college. One of my friends swore by Kraft dinner and chili. Like, 1 pack of Kraft dinner and then pour a can of chili in there. She loved it. She lived on it in college. Lots of that, very high in sodium content, but that's okay. We're in our early 20s. I always look forward to Friday scrans. Check them out. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I had no idea. Let's do more scrans. Remind me if I ever start a stream and I'm like, let's get to gaming without doing a scrandle. Remind me. I like scrandles.
Squan. Squandle.
Craft dealer, stop. I was hoping none of you guys heard that. Ask Sarah if she thinks a beer should cost $13. Sarah's based. Sarah would know. Sarah would know the right answer. Anyway.
The basement. You sure you don't want another look at the crime scene?
I'm all out of time. Gotta approach this from the other angle.
The other angle?
You know, inductive versus deductive. Flip the chessboard and all that. Umineko mentioned! Haven't you ever read a mystery novel? Haven't you ever read Umineko?
I've seen mystery films. I've played the When They Cry series, just not all of them. I haven't played the Answer chapters.
I know it's nitpicking, but that ceiling fan is so overkill. That's a Costco warehouse size fan in a garage? It's a penthouse garage actually, so it's even more extra. I thought you said crack dinner, and I was like, is that really enough for dinner? Just like, and then a can of chili right after. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Cocaine and then like chili as a chaser. That sounds like a good night. Uineko reference, baby. How based. Well, let's see if you paid any attention then. What killed David Asher?
Poison.
10 points.
There's a point system?
Now, how did that poison get into his bloodstream?
He must have ingested it orally.
And how do we know that? I really like it when they strike the same pose here. That's so cute. Really enjoyed looking at the various tomb effigies and brass illustrations from medieval knights in that monuments book. Seeing various knights and learning about their history along with Sir Humphrey de Littlebury was a nice read. Did you borrow that book, Lord of Bones, or do you own it? Did you get it from the library, or did you buy it for yourself? Chili Chaser, isn't that the guy from Dungeon Fish?
Hey, I know that guy.
They're mirroring. I know, it's so cute.
The medical examiner found no injection marks or wounds.
And if he had inhaled it?
Inhaled it? Why?
Leave the whys to someone who actually understands them.
I won't be able to understand anything if I don't practice.
Practice by answering my question.
I suppose it's possible, but highly unlikely. We would have found a delivery system for it in the building, like an inhaler.
Right. An airborne poison is either shoved in your face or sprayed over a wide area. And no one around David has shown any kind of symptoms. So all we're left with is oral intake.
Eliminating the impossible. What's next, Adonai?
Young's corroborated statement was that David didn't exhibit any irregular symptoms or behavior until he started drinking that night. And the police didn't find anything unusual in any of the food or drink in his home.
Except for his cup, the results were inconclusive.
Young was drinking from the same bottle and the same type of cup, but didn't get sick. We have to conclude then that David's cup alone was poisoned.
That all seems logical. And consistent with the police's theory of suicide. So why are we down here?
Minus 10 points.
Back to 0?
David left the parlor and came back with whiskey and 2 cups. Young told us as much, and apparently the cameras upstairs supported her theory. So we have to conclude then that he got them both from this bar. Oh. Wait, hold on. I read the line wrong. So it was Sarah. Sorry.
So we have to conclude then that he got them both from this bar.
Better. 5 points. Did he also get the poison from the cabinet?
The police have been in here since we left. According to their ARCS file, they didn't find anything that matches that poison down here.
So the poison somehow went straight into his drinking cup then. I need to flip this around again.
But if you turn something around 360 degrees, you're just back to...
If I were the prosecution, what would I want more than anything? Proof that David knowingly added the poison himself.
He wouldn't do that.
And you can make that claim because there's no video evidence that to contradict you. How long was David off camera?
From 7:36 to 7:40, when he left the parlor to get liquor from this bar.
So if we had David on camera for those 4 minutes, and he didn't poison himself in that time,
he would have a perfect alibi for the crime.
proving his innocence.
But Adonai, we don't have footage of that. There are no security cameras down here.
I think there are. Ooh. I bought it after coming across the writer on X with a tweet discussing Sir Humphrey's tomb. Oh, that is so cool! What a cool way to discover a book, Lutterbones.
What do you mean?
This whole building is coded head to toe in Penumbra security systems, courtesy of Noble. Every console, every corner, every android on every floor, it's all plugged into Penumbra. Except that
panel is?
Manufactured by Cotter Security Systems. Why would David put a console for a different security system in exactly one corner of his penthouse?
I've never given it much thought.
Well, it's been bothering me all day. But my curiosity alone can't scale a 64-digit wall.
You mean?
Signal hijacking, or whatever you want to call it. Have you tried it before?
It is illegal and unnecessary. Father would not... He would not have installed hidden cameras in his own home.
At the end of the day, I can't make you do anything. Well, actually, I probably can now that you're registered to me. But aren't you the one who wanted to prove his innocence?
Eliminate the impossible. I will need your express verbal command.
Not like David can press charges against us at this point. Do it.
Do it.
Did you really need me to say that?
For the purpose of record keeping, yes.
If you...
I've gotten past the 64-digit code, and I have found cameras. There are a number of them embedded in the room's walls and ceilings. As you theorized, they're on a separate network from the rest of the building.
Where are they feeding to, if not the penumbra system?
Behind my hibernation unit.
A false wall in the back of the safe.
I don't understand. Why would Father possibly have a hidden system of cameras inside his own home?
Beats me. He was brilliant and more than a little odd. Throw in a little money and odd becomes eccentric.
I see. I think.
I don't. The hell was he thinking? What was he afraid of? Why didn't he come to me for... Time's short. Gather facts now and leave the computation for later. Ooh, okay. Oh, we get to look at... Okay. I guess we get to look at everything again. Per whose? It's getting juicy, but Fiona must sleep after all the housework I done today. Have a great rest of stream, host and friends. I love y'all. Thank you, Fiona. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Rest well and sweet dreams. I hope your mom feels better soon. I hope that the rest of you guys don't catch anything as well. I hope it doesn't spread. Take care. The liquor cabinet this mystery hinges on. The police have been through it all by now, and they didn't find foreign contents in any of the spirits. No poison to be found here. Well, not that kind of poison anyway. In which case, can I make you anything?
Well, if you're offering, I'll have...
Sorry, you're way underage, aren't you? 2 years old or whatever?
Technically.
Took that one a lot worse than I expected. Cheer up. Maybe you'll find a mocktail if you climb to the top of the ladder.
This is a rolling ladder, a kind of step ladder, not a ladder.
What? Oh no! Oh no! Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Oh no! Are you serious? An Umineko reference and an Ace Attorney reference in the same scene?
Remember, a ladder extends, but a step ladder folds out.
And? It's
important to know the distinction.
I'd bet my life savings that this subject will never come up again. Ever. Yeah! It's a shovel, not a spade! I love it. I love it when good games reference other really good games. Oh, okay, let's look at David's gym. It is quite suspicious he has this gym here. Do you think this is... No, it can't be. We think it's the thin winter air making them sick and not a bug. Rennie must also bounce. Good luck with this. I will probably be lurking. Have a good lurk. Thank you for the lurk too, Rennie. Rest well and sweet dreams. I can't believe they've done this. What did David even do with all this equipment? Dry his laundry?
What makes you so sure he wasn't exercising?
Did you ever see him use any of this crap?
No, but he must have used the weights when I wasn't looking. Since he promised me that he'd take better care of his health.
Sarah, these weights are all maxed out. David couldn't have put up numbers like these even if he was piloting a frame.
Don't be so sure, Adonai.
pardon?
The following is a true story based on primary sources who were present for the event and its aftermath. Copenhagen, 1981, 8:10 a.m. local time. A towering man with the musculature of a world-class professional rugby player enters Global Danske Bank on Frederiksberg Lane. He explains to the banker teller that he has a bomb in his suitcase and that he wants his gym bag filled with unmarked bills. A security guard approaches him from behind with a nightstick and swings, but the man simply catches the weapon and bends it into a twisted knot with his massive, dinner plate-sized hands. When asked to describe the suspect to the police afterwards, the teller only had this to say: "That man was all muscle." The rest of the bank heist proceeds without incident, and the man exits the building just as police arrive on the scene, when suddenly, his suitcase explodes. But it's just a smokescreen. Local officers quickly recognize the ploy and rush towards the door, grabbing each of the hostages as they flee while desperately searching for the perpetrator. What they find instead is a diminutive, frail, sheepish young man, barely 160 centimeters tall, holding a gym bag full of money with no recollection of how he got there. Renowned psychologist and trained hypnotist Dr. Werner Kurtzer wrote the following in his diagnosis: acute dissociative identity disorder. That's right, the man had a split personality. And so great was the disparity between his two halves that when they switched control, he physically changed, becoming taller, bulkier, and capable of previously unthinkable feats of strength. So be careful what you say a man like Father can't do just because of how he looks on the outside.
Sarah, every single word you just said was false.
Huh?
Don't believe in everything you read on the internet.
Oh.
That's it. Did she read a creepypasta? Oh my god, that was really cute. That was the longest extended, monologue that she's had in this game. That's so funny. Oh shit. You're telling me all I have to do is believe I have $1 million in my bank account hard enough? Yeah, just think about it. Just think about it real hard. What's the story with this anyway? Some kind of fault in the foundation?
I don't know. I've never noticed that crack before.
Might want to get those eyes checked.
There's nothing wrong with my vision. This crack just must have been created during my most recent hibernation.
How? Did David drop a weight? A bunch of times over and over in the same spot? Oh, okay, so this is kind of suspicious. So, is that the original?
It was appraised and confirmed to be the genuine.
At least he didn't get ripped off. I'm a Philistine when it comes to this kind of stuff. What does an android see?
I see a meeting. Or perhaps an encounter? Two apex forces of nature, two kings of the forest, the stag and the tiger. I think.
Great, I'm officially less cultured than the robot. Alright, let's refocus here. So there's some kind of hidden door behind your bunk bed, huh?
Essentially, though bunk bed would imply a second or third.
How do we open it?
One moment. I see.
Got it open already?
I cannot open this door.
Why?
It is a Tethys basic certificature. That
That anti-hack feature in the name is real.
it's a closed system, Adonai.
The hell am I supposed to do now? Also, hi, Windings, welcome. How goes Of the Devil? Great! I love Sarah more and more with every passing moment.
Strange. There was an if-then toggle enabled in the security parameters.
I don't follow.
When Father last adjusted the settings here, he made it so that the door would never open so long as I was hibernating.
And he made it so that I was the only one who could wake her up. Meaning this is a door only I can open.
It'll be a 6-character password. Some combination of numbers or letters. Did you and Father have any influential moments in your life that revolved around a 6-letter word?
Nothing comes to mind. Is there a code word that he knew only I could learn? That's what I was thinking too, Goodverge. It's her name. Her name is 6 letters. Do I get like a... Okay, you know what? I've kind of locked myself in here. I guess that's really... I just have to try, I guess. Sarah is not enough letters. M-O. Morgan is enough letters. What else is... D-A-V-I... Baby girl. I like baby girl. I'm gonna assume that this is just like the last time where I'm like, I can get a few chances at guessing it. I'm gonna put Morgan.
M-O-R-G... Was that your name you just tried?
It's 6 characters, isn't it?
Yes, but it's not exactly secure, Adonai. Anyone who knew you and
Much
Father were
love,
close.
Hiragi.
Oh, thank you very much for the biddies, Havoc. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you. Same brain cell with her trying her name at first. Honestly, yeah, me and Morgan becoming the same person.
Anyone who knew you and Father were close could have tried guessing it. Was there some word that only the two of you knew? A nickname?
Hold on. We did get a scene for it, yeah. It probably means that they expected that we would have tried it. Oh, I forgot me and David have the same blood type. A nickname. I feel like there's not... We didn't get a ton of, like... Do you guys... I don't recall what happened in the first scene of this game. I feel like that was the only scene that we got where David and Morgan interacted directly. And I didn't realize it was David Asher at the time, and so I'm not sure if I committed a lot of that to memory. Evidence terms. I'm good. Finishing up on last update story on Zenless. Nice. I hope you're having fun. Adonai? It is 6 letters. A-D-O-N-A-I. It is 6 letters. Oh, it is also a nickname. It's between Sarah and Morgan, but like... I feel... you know? Pretty much everyone just calls me Morgan. But not everyone. Not Sarah! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! It worked! Oh my god, it's out of... How did he get that to work? I'm guessing... Well, I guess he did program that knowledge into Sarah's head, so he would have known. I guess? I guess he would have known that, like, she would have used Adonai as a nickname for... Oh, wow. That was exciting. Okay.
It's opening. What was the password, Adonai?
You'd never guess. That was cute. I wonder if the game just solves that for you if you get it wrong enough times. Did feel a bit out of character, David utilizing so much cloak and dagger tech. And I've definitely been struggling with the idea of him doing home improvement. But one step in here and it all makes sense. It's a panic room.
Scary.
A panic room is a place for rich people to hide in when people start bouncing bricks off their windows. They're typically not even on blueprints.
So when Noble built this penthouse for one of their executives?
Someone slipped this into the mix, and it's remained in Noble's blind spot ever since. All David had to do was repurpose it. Make sure you're capturing all of this. I don't want to miss my one chance because of a discovery technicality.
I understand, but you needn't specify. My memory is flawless. I can play back visuals, sounds, sensations. I can even give detailed reports on air particulates.
You mean you can smell?
Better than any human and some canines.
So does it smell stale in here to you?
Stale?
It doesn't to me. Almost like someone's been here recently. Almost like someone visits here frequently. Alright, let's try booting up the computer. Hi, Josh. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Emergency sale. How's the DLC? Have you gotten to the end of it yet? Hope you're having fun with DLC. Welcome in, raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hidagyu. I'm a host VTuber. We are playing Up the Devil. I am really enjoying this game. I love that because Morgan would never have known that, so he had to have Sarah give her the password, ensure that even if someone found the door, no one could open it. Yeah, it's the level of clever that you would expect from David. It's very David core of him. She repeats the name multiple times in your face if you get it wrong enough times. Oh, that's interesting. That's funny. I'm glad we didn't have to get there. Sarah was inactive for 38 hours before Morgan found her, right? Yes, I think, yeah, she's been like inactive for 2 days-ish. I don't know how far I'm in, but I think I'm in the later half. Nice. Are you having a good time with it? Would you recommend it? Are we having a good night with the DLC? If you're tired, make sure you get some water and get some rest. But also, if you want to hang out, you know the drill. You've raided into one of the of the Devil streams before, but it's a visual novel, so lots of voice acting. But feel free to hang out if you'd like some background noise to keep you company.
You don't think the console is password protected?
2 physical doors, a 64-digit code, a half-a-ton Android, and a secret phrase. If David set a password on his PC after all that, I'm going back to the morgue to have a word with him. Good, it's already signed in.
You're looking for camera footage.
I'd also settle for a note plainly stating that he feared for his life. What am I doing? Here, you search for video files. They'll probably be timestamped and formatted for short-range devices.
I have the subfolder. The cameras stream live data constantly, but the files are clipped at fairly regular intervals. Once every week, it seems.
Depends on how you like the way the exploration works. Oh, how so? Does the DLC kind of change the gameplay from the main game? Mostly wondering under assumption that Sarah being inactive means the panic room is inaccessible. Yeah, exactly, because the door's programmed so that, like, if she's there, the door cannot be opened. I'd still put a password, but I assume people will brute force whatever cleverness I could come up with. Yeah, this would be the easiest password of them all.
The most recent video file here has footage going back 8 days. It was accessed yesterday at around 4 p.m.
You were asleep then. So the only person who could get in here at that time is David himself. Alright, let's see it then.
Of course. It's just that I am having difficulty.
Try double-clicking?
I've been trying to open the files from the moment I discovered them, Adonai. But they are encrypted.
Damn it, David. You leave me enough clues to get this far, but you won't let me use your computer? What's the brand on the encryption program? If I rush a subpoena, they might have a backdoor I could buff them into.
These files were not encrypted with any commercially available tool. This appears to be Father's own work.
Shit. If David Asher hand-wrote the encryption on these files, there is no one alive who could... Hey, was Dawes just flattering you back there? Or is your processing power really that special?
I don't know,
Can you break his encryption, yes or no?
with enough time,
And how much time would that be?
I would estimate it at 2 to 6 hours.
That's a 4-hour window.
No matter how sophisticated, encryption is still just a code that must be deciphered. When deciphering any code, progress proceeds exponentially, which makes it particularly difficult to determine the amount of time required to complete the process.
2 to 6 hours. I don't have any better blah, 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 blah. I don't have any better options. Get started.
I started 4 minutes and 23 seconds ago.
Finally showing some initiative. But you've been talking to me this whole time.
I have the ability to analyze data in parallel by utilizing subconscious processes, so long as the work required is rote.
So you're doing it in the back of your head?
Actually, I'm speaking to you in the back of my head. I could give the decryption process my full undivided attention, but I would become unresponsive.
Hey, that's a pretty nifty feature. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, can you take this show on the road, or do we have to rip this computer out of the wall and find a battery?
I have copied the encrypted files and we'll work on them as we travel. We can leave whenever you're ready.
Wow, she is so convenient. What the hell? Might be his not safe for work stash. Like, all she copied from the folder was like his Dojin stash. The file is labeled homework. You're talking to her customer support bot. Yeah, she's like running at 20% like brain power, and so you can ask her questions and she'll like give you funny answers. She's so handy. I know. Super baby. I love Sarah. Still can't believe David let me get this far just to shut the door in my face at the last second. But he did let me get this far. Do you guys, wait, hold on, do you guys see the painting that's behind my head here? Can any of you guys identify that, or is this an original work of David Asher's? And the computer's not the only thing in here. The cabinets are a lot less eye-catching than his computer, but knowing David, that's all the more reason to check. Lots of paperwork, bonds and holdings, a platinum bar. His birth certificate might be nearly as valuable. I can't imagine what people would pay to steal David Asher's identity. And down here at the bottom, a binder. Noble's logo at the front, and in the middle, enough pages to dwarf one of those phone books you see in period pieces. They're masking it in legalese even on the table of contents, but basically, this is his employment contract. Hold on to this for me.
It must be very important if you're giving it to me.
It's certainly very heavy.
Was there anything else in there?
Expecting an updated copy of his will to show up?
It is a possibility, isn't it?
Maybe in a corny old murder mystery.
A widely beloved and respected genre with over 2 centuries of...
There is something else. Your papers. That
Evangeline Morgan must be given immediate and complete ownership of the android designated Sarah.
It's dated to a few weeks back. Had he already made up his mind about all of this? If he had, why did he hide this and where no one could find it? Was I just a backup plan? Well, at least we've got something a bit more concrete than Starling's word now.
Her word should be plenty, shouldn't it?
Not if people realize how precious you are. As a collector's item. We've yet to meet one person who knows what the hell you are. But Noble could easily argue that you fall under private technology or physical holdings. Unless I had something like this. That is true. I do feel quite relieved to have this. Hold on. Let's check the... Okay, so these are all evidence. Okay. Sarah's papers. I get to have Sarah signed and dated by David Asher 2 weeks ago. Tax-free transaction, fortunately. Oh, thank fucking God. David's contract. A binder containing the full text of David Asher's employment contract with Noble Electronics. Details, compensation, grounds for dismissal, definitions for what constitutes as a breach of contract, and how arbitrations would be handled. Not a light read. Okay. Oh, we haven't saved in a little bit. Oh, the last time I saved was before I lost $2 because I fumbled that scene with Porter.
It's good that you do then. I'm glad that father wanted me to go with a friend of his.
Yeah. This'll get me a huge tax write-off when I donate you to a for-profit college.
You could at least pick a charitable institution.
It's just an old saying. All colleges have been for-profit since the 60s.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
You can cheer up in the car. Hail us a ride to the courthouse. Priority.
There is an upcharge at this hour for priority transportation.
That's irritating. But I'd like to have more than just a few minutes to prepare once we get there.
The upcharge is a multiplier of 5.7.
I'll prepare on the way over.
Very good, Adonai.
She's helping her save money? She's a thrifty daughter?
Thrifty baby!
I got 3 coins back. It's true. I'll still be able to afford my keychains. I think. Maybe. Phone books are considered period piece items. They are even now, I would say. I don't think a lot of children haven't seen a phone book ever. Like how in Will's, pets like parrots and turtles will be listed. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of like it's kind of unfortunate when you have to dehumanize them and list them as property, but it's what's necessary to make sure they get the care that they deserve. 50 for a multi-billionaire daughter. That's true. I forgot. She grew up on foie gras and like real avocados and stuff.
Does it excite you? Going into courtrooms?
What do you mean?
You don't feel the tension in the air as the audience murmurs amongst themselves? You don't feel the lesbian tension in the air, Adonai? You don't feel a fiery sense of justice rising in your gut as the prosecution smirks at your ragtag assembly of witnesses?
Do you really think this is going to be like some kind of movie where the good guys save the day?
Probably not. Though that would be nice if it were.
What's your deal anyway? Did David train you off of a movie marathon from hell or something?
We did watch films together, if that's what you're asking, though he was rarely the one who suggested it.
So you were the aggressor. What's an android get out of watching a flick anyway?
What do I get?
Why do you do it? What's your reason?
I'm not sure how to answer your question.
Never mind. Forgot what I was talking to.
I like the performances.
Sure. There you go. Got a crush on Humphrey Bogart or something?
He's a handsome man.
Sorry, I just realized my stupid host head has been floating over Sarah this whole time. Get this guy out of here. Okay, there we go. Thanks for the biddies, Havoc. Thank you. Phone books are kind of wild to think of, given that you could get one that had phone numbers for private residents. Yeah. Like, I feel like standard for privacy is quite different between the time that phone books existed and now. I see phone books occasionally at stores, but what an era to open a book to find a phone number to push the physical buttons. Yeah, remember the dialing? Remember the circular dials? I had one like that in my house when I was little. It was granted something that, like, was kind of out of fashion at the time, but my grandma kept it because she liked the weight of it and the sound of it, and I played with it a lot as a kid. A rotary telephone! That's right. We had, what happened was we would, so they told me, they were like, you can't dial on a phone when it's plugged in because you're gonna end up calling a guy. And so I learned to unplug the phone and then dial the buttons, or I guess not dial them, but rotate the rotary phone for fun.
But it's not the actors I like so much as their performance. The truth is, besides father, I have very little experience when it comes to people.
Hey, Sotek, welcome! Hi, Raiders, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? How's Warhammer? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing Of the Devil, which is a really interesting murder mystery visual novel. I'm on episode 1, which very deceptively is the second episode in the series. I'm not sure if any of you guys plan on playing it, but if you do, don't let me spoil you. This is technically the second episode. Hawk Oddly, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, a double raid. How was Tabletop Sim? What were you up to in Tabletop Sim? Welcome in, raiders, nice to see you. I was just introducing myself to the raid right before you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing Of the Devil, a murder mystery visual novel. It's beating the shit out of my head mod in front of a live audience. We had a good time. He put up a good fight. Oh, I'm assuming you won. I hope you had a good night. I hope you had a good stream. Did you end up playing playing another Silent Hill game at all, Sotek? Are you gonna watch the new movie? The movie came out, but I haven't watched it. I do want to watch it in theaters, though. Hakodly and Sotek, if you guys are tired, make sure you get some rest, get some food. Don't let me hold you up. But if you want to hang out, we'd love to have you. Thanks for visiting. Yes, that's right, Badman. You're so right. Episode 0 of the Devil is free to play on Twitch. On Steam, I'm sorry. And so you could play it for free, experience it for yourself, and then see if you would like to shell out for episodes 1 and 2, which I have done, as you can see. It's a really good visual novel, if you're into them, of course. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Reading heavy games do kind of exhaust my vocals a little faster. Nom, 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 nom. Hi, Hagodly, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. How are you? Okay. Perfect. Okay, sorry. I got a couple messages. I just wanted to make sure they weren't urgent. Hawk is the said head mod, but how are you, Hawk? Was Sotek lying? Or were they telling the truth? Did you indeed have your ass handed to you on a silver platter? Welcome in. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for the stretch from Hige Fan as well. Oh, I'm doing well. I've been trying to find balance between work and not work. It was a little bit difficult like 2 weeks ago, I would say, a week and a half ago. But I've been balancing it a little bit better lately, I think. I've been holding myself to a how should I say this? How should I put this without making me sound a little bit like a slacker? I'm holding myself to a lower standard. I feel like I came into 2026 and in work, of course, not for streaming, but at my 9-to-5 job, I tried to keep keep up a perfect performance despite the fact that I was kind of working 3 people's jobs, and then I burned out at the end of the second week. But I've been doing much better by not asking for perfection from myself. Sounds obvious, but it took a little bit of struggling for me to figure out. I took him 4 full rounds and beat his army up more than it has been in the leak. Let's go! Hoost! Been thinking about you, wishing you good vibes and such. Sorry your messages about things. Yeah, it's fine. It's it's nothing huge. I went to the urgent care for 1 day. It was like 1 day of my life, and then I had a weekend where I really slept an obscene amount, and then really tried to get maximize as much rest as I could, and then got my head back on my shoulders by Monday night, and it was fine. Nothing crazy, nothing awful. Been more forgiving to myself, kind of. I feel like forgiving is not quite the right word. I've been a little bit more entitled to my imperfections. I've been kind of in the nicest way possible. I've been telling a lot of people at work, hey, you can't expect perfect performance from me right now because I'm covering for 3 to 4 people basically. And so I was basically hey, if you see something that you're unhappy about, you're gonna have to hold your tongue, because imagine if I wasn't here. But I try to say it in the nicest way possible. I'm glad to hear it sounds like you've been focusing some good attention on self-care. I think so. Well, self-care in the most more more in like the mental compartmentalization kind of way. But yeah, I totally get it. Sometimes it takes more time and effort to phrase how to ask for help than just figuring it out. Yeah, I don't think that there's much help that I can ask for, unfortunately. I do have a very like unique role at my work, but I'm, instead of asking this, so it's, I think like for the first little while, what my big problem was like there's not a lot of people I can ask for help from. And I was just letting things pile on my plate. And right now I'm taking it at my own speed. And then the people are like, hey, why isn't this getting done? I'm like, why do you think it's not getting done? Have you seen the state that we're in right now? Hi, Cold Bolts, welcome. Are you winning? I'm great. I've just landed in Place, Japan. Hey, have a good time. How long are you there for? Enjoy your vacation. Is it a vacation? Enjoy your trip. Yes, yeah. Kitten's not right now. The walls are closing in on Daddy. That's exactly it. Thanks for the hydrate, Cold Bolts. 8-day ski trip. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Have you skied before, or is this going to be your first time? Stay safe. Skiing can be quite a dangerous sport. I think that's the most important type of self-care, being able to recognize when things are getting overwhelming and taking the steps to mitigate it. Yeah, it's an ongoing lesson. I feel I'm not a young person by any means, but I also don't think I'm like ancient. But also it is like very fascinating that I continue to be like learning lessons like this at my current age. Like you would think that I know better, but I don't. But yes, I'm sorry. Not to get too much into my personal life here. Getting work done ahead of time in this economy? Yeah. But your 5th time. Okay, your experience. You don't need any advice from me. Have fun then. Enjoy yourself. That's a very long ski trip. Have a great time. Thanks for dropping in, even though you're on vacation. Let me just... I don't remember what we're... Oh, that's right. Okay, Sarah's talking about her passion for movies. I hadn't noticed.
I read the net and I watch people and what they share of their lives.
Oh no, she doom scrolls!
But it's all so subtle, so hard to follow. There's so many unspoken rules that can't be taught, only learned. And I often struggle to grasp them.
Thanks for the hydrate, Bisky. My learned host, make sure to sip water from your hollowed chalice. Pray forgive my parched throat. Thank you, Bisky.
Oh, look at this. You're all so complex, so detailed. But the characters on screen are exaggerated, larger than life. The actors enunciate. Their body language is precise and meaningful. Their faces are bright and softly lit, and their eyes are... It's fiction. So these characters and their stories, they have a beginning, a middle, and end. And the people on screen don't ask anything of you except for your attention. You can't disappoint them or make them feel awkward. You can just watch and learn.
I don't know why, but this part's getting me a little bit emotional. I think I do know why, but I'm just having a hard time verbalizing it. This part's making me a little bit emotional. Maybe it's because I also love movies. I don't know. I love Sarah. Just what a great... I really love this little scene here.
What about you, Adonai?
What about me?
Do you like movies?
Yeah, sure. Back when I was a kid.
Really? Who was your favorite director? What was your favorite film?
It was a long time ago. I don't remember. She's lying. She's a lizard person. She's never watched a movie in her life. Always good to watch you. Aww. Even on vacation? I've been rewatching GA for the umpteenth time. Have you? I should rewatch that. How many episodes did GA go on for? Do you know? I'd like your opinion on a thing I sent on Discord when you have time. No rush. Okay, I'll take a look after stream. Sarah autism. It's, yeah. I think yes, you can boil it down to that, yes. I also grew up watching way too much TV and movies because it's easier to learn social cues from them instead of boomer parents. I think part of it is like, I feel like the current society is kinder than the ones that I grew up in. But back when I was a kid, you know, I could relate to that same kind of feeling where it feels like every mistake you make in front of real people feels like it has real consequences. And sometimes these consequences, you don't really have a chance to remedy your reputation after you've made a mistake like that. And it's stressful. It is nerve-wracking. And so to hear that she takes solace in something like movies where it's constructed for people in a digestible form, for people to interpret as they will, I think is like, I don't know. It's hitting a tender part of me. I think are we in court? We're in court, I think. Oh, our first courtroom scene. We haven't been in the courtroom at all in this game yet. Episode 0 didn't take us to a courtroom or anything. We just interviewed the accused, basically. There's about to be so much lesbian tension in this courtroom. Things are quieter than I expected here at the courthouse. Though I've always felt courthouse is a bit of a misnomer. Government building is probably the best way to describe these towers, all-encompassing and impenetrably vague. 100 floors of officials and documents and paper-pushing queues, with a couple dozen courtrooms squeezed in along the way. Gate Courthouse! LFG! I wonder if there's going to be any desk clams. We'll see. Didn't think I'd be arguing in court when I woke up today. Didn't think that my friend would be dead or that he'd have thrust an android onto my lap either. I could just walk in there and concede. Emma would be irritated and more than a little confused, but I could play it off as an exercise in grief. The android would complain, loudly of course, but I wouldn't have to listen to it. Now that it's registered in my name, I could probably just order the damn thing to reset its memory. But I haven't done that. And I guess I don't plan to. Why? It must be because I have my suspicions as well. Sarah insists that David would never commit suicide, and I haven't actually stopped to ask myself whether or not I agree. David was rational, subdued, private, hard on himself, and not prone to emotional outbursts. So maybe that's why I'm finding myself outside of a courtroom, prepared to humor and add suspicions before the state. Because I don't really believe David killed himself either. What's your progress bar like?
I can confirm that I am making progress.
Well, shit, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
But it would be difficult to summarize that progress in terms of a completion percent.
Give it your best shot anyway.
4%. Are you feeling confident in your case?
Markedly less so after hearing that.
Do you think the judge will be amenable to your argument?
What are you talking about?
Do you know the judge we've been assigned? Are they particularly lenient or strict?
Adjutants are always a coin flip, so... You do know what an adjutant is, don't you? Are you expecting to see a bearded old man with a robe and gavel when we get in there?
Should I not?
Adjutants are android... Oh, they're android judges! Of course, I probably should have known. Are android judges, okay? With all the authority that entails.
I am surprised to hear that people are willing to accept rulings made by automated dependents.
Rulings come from landmark cases in the higher courts. Those are passed down by actual judges, real people with decades of study and experience. But not every eviction case or traffic ticket that ends up in court requires years of legal expertise. Sometimes all you need is a referee and a sentencing algorithm.
So, androids are used to reduce caseload.
Been that way for decades.
But how was a law that replaced judges ever enforced? Wouldn't there be injunctions? Stalling?
Judges did fight it for years at every level and in every theater. But the public lost their patience for that kind of obstruction during the 60s. The state needed to shred budgets across the board. And so judges that couldn't be replaced by years of legal battles were instead ushered into early retirement by the unrelenting force of our great nation's accountants.
And it's not controversial? Having machines determine sentencing for human beings?
Whatever controversy there is, it gets aimed at the machines, not the people who put them there. And the machines can't lose sleep over it. Besides, used to be that even the most high profile of crimes wouldn't get a court date until weeks or months later. Nowadays, most crimes are prosecuted within a single business week.
And that's not rushing things?
Keeps people in my line of work on their toes, that's for sure.
I'm just surprised to hear that there's so much haste.
Don't they teach you about classical conditioning in android school? You gotta feed the dog immediately after you ring the bell. If punishment doesn't follow the crime in quick succession, the lesson doesn't stick.
I see. But if adjutants are so effective, why aren't they used in every trial? Why aren't they used in politics?
That's a logical question to ask.
And the answer is?
That logic only gets you so far when it comes to people.
Doesn't everyone want the courts to be as just as possible? If adjutants are truly impartial and incorruptible...
Everyone wants justice, sure. But there are other considerations to be had.
Such as?
Disgust.
What?
That's all people really care about. What all their morals boil down to. Just what they do or don't find disgusting. Only problem is, everything's more palatable when viewed through a screen. So when everyone sees the world through AR and cameras and no one ever gets dirt under their fingernails, you'd be surprised what you can get away with.
I don't understand.
Yeah, well, therein lies the problem. I love the dialogue in this game. Maybe that's why she's always got her arms akimbo when she's proud of herself. It's a bit of an exaggerated gesture. Yeah, do you think she like picks up a lot of body language from movies as well? Yeah, something that you would see in a movie. Yes, she like talks and like carries herself the way that she sees other human beings do in movies. Sarah, lower your graphic settings. Yeah, Sarah, stop making conversation. Dedicate your dedicate every single core to this task, please. Judge from AA won't be there. I'm sorry. I was kind of expecting, well, not expecting someone to be there, but I was also like, what kind of Ace Attorney references are we going to see in the courtroom? 48D. Oh,
My girlfriend.
game is coming out swinging here. I know. It's a really well-written game. I really like it. Also, hi, Quincy. And hi, dog. Welcome. Really delves into the Judeo-Christian themes with the whole morality discussed angle, clean and unclean as the Old Testament goes. Yes, exactly. Imagine that maybe David complimented her one day and she put her arms on her hips or waist and he laughed and said it was cute, so she kept doing it.
Dad said I was cute.
Yeah. The David-Sarah relationship has the potential to make me cry at one point. It might. Who knows? Let's see where this case goes. Speaking of D's... Of course, have a good lurk, dog. Thanks for hanging out. Just a preliminary hearing, huh? You wouldn't know it from the look on her face. But I shouldn't have expected any leeway once we stepped into the courtroom. Not with her.
That's the adjutant right up there? Is it asleep?
Oh my god. Hi. Hello. Hi. Why did they doll her up? Why did they make her hot? Hold on. Why did they... The AI judge, give her boobs. Like, I'm not complaining. God, I swear to God, I'm not complaining. But still, I do question it. I do want to know why. Lady Justice is blind, but also she needs double D's. It's true, yeah. It's just this game. If you exist in this universe, you need to be hot. Titties are where the justice is stored. That's where all her judgment is stored. I was expecting an old school computer tower. Me too, me too. I was expecting, do you guys remember Appleseed? I was expecting Gaia from Appleseed. I was wrong. She has human form. It's loading.
It needs to load?
Don't be rude. Not every ad can afford to be decked out as extravagantly as you. Especially not those the state buys in bulk.
There's an audience.
Hmm? You mean the gallery? That's nothing. Could have been a lot worse. She's Joy. She's serving justice and because obviously Eggs chose to play as a girl for a different reason sometimes. Same reason that cishet men choose this female character to play as sometimes. It's just
you know, I'm just exploring. Just looking at my options.
Word of any trial in the case of David Asher's death must have spread like wildfire, even a mock trial like this one. Detectives like Reyes or London would get chewed out for leaking things to the press. But uniformed officers had little to lose and a lot to gain by dropping a text to their attentive friends in the media. And then there's the corporate plans. Interns usually, preferably ones with modded eyes. It's illegal to film inside of a courtroom, but this is the year 2086. Things are gonna get out of way once or another, or get out one way or another. I don't like having my face on camera. I don't like attention in general. But I'm not such a coward that I'd skip David's funeral just because there'd be paparazzi outside of it. My pretty little likeness was gonna end up in the background of some tabloid photograph one way or another by the end of the circus. At least this way it's decent marketing for my legal services. She's got like huge balls, you know, like she's a fucking murderer, and she's like, well, at least my face being on camera is going to be great for business, for my day job. Like, she's so cool. Also, you like just through a lot of her internal dialogue, she says it nonchalantly, but you can really tell how much David meant to her.
What will happen once the adjutant finishes loading? How will the trial proceed?
With all those films you watch, I'd figured that you could extrapolate.
I am asking so as to correct any misconceptions.
Well, not everything you saw on the silver screen is outdated. The court will come to order, and there will be a clarification of the charges. The defense enters a plea, and if it's not guilty, the prosecution begins making their case.
That means calling witnesses to the stand, correct?
Mostly. Sometimes they'll testify virtually from a separate location. Sometimes they'll Zoom call in. Depends on the security concerns surrounding the particular individual and the case.
What do you do then? Sit here and watch?
Not if I want to get paid. I cross-examine the witnesses after the prosecution are done questioning them. I can present evidence or witnesses of my own in response as long as I have discovery backing me.
You've said that before. Discovery means...
Just that I can't pull stuff out of my pockets and present it without any kind of context. I have to have proof that I acquired it legally during the course of my investigation. Most of the time, that means having recordings or witnesses that can verify my investigation.
Which I can provide.
This is already a little bit more sophisticated than Ace Attorney, where everyone can just pull anything out of their pockets and it'll just be added to the court record. You didn't think I was letting you tag along because I liked you, did you?
And the jury? I don't see where they would sit.
The jury hasn't sat in the actual courtroom for years now. They have their own chambers where they watch a feed of the trial's proceedings in anonymity.
And that's not an issue? Don't people want to look someone in the eye before passing judgment on them?
You've got an old-fashioned sense of justice, don't you? But there's no jury at a preliminary hearing anyway. It's only meant to evaluate whether or not the prosecution has enough evidence to go to trial. A mere formality in today's day and age. With tools like optics and arcs, there's never any shortage of evidence to work with.
So all you have to do today is convince the adjutant.
Easier said than done. Adjutants lean heavily towards evidence over arguments. And right now, all the evidence suggests that David killed himself. If it's going to be an uphill battle, I can't afford to stumble. I need to focus on establishing an alternate interpretation of the facts, and it needs to be solid. But I don't have a suspect or even a motive for killing David. Yet. Anyway, I'll need to be sharp. Emma doesn't play nice enough for me to be anything less.
I think it's waking up.
Ooh, okay. Oh my god, she speaks! Oh, I gotta, hold on. I need like a thing for her voice. I got a robot voice. Oh, wait. Have a good rest of your night, Zotek. Thank you so much for the raid again. Rest well in sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. This third lower court is now in session. Adjutant AD-84 presiding. Sorry, that's really cute. Look at her. Look at her little... Look at her little LED eyes. That's really, really cute. Oh. I call to order the case of People versus Asher. Do the people wish to make an opening statement? No, Your Honor. No point in bothering when it's just the adjutant here. Very well. Did the defense wish to make an opening statement? Not at this time, Your Honor. Might as well ring the bell and get this shit show started. If neither the people nor the defense wish to make an opening statement, then it falls to me to set the stage. My model name is Adjutant. My unit designation code is AD-84. I'm a machine, an automated dependent, and I serve the state by presiding over trials. You might find yourself wondering, why? What gives a machine the right to judge a human? A fair question, but the answer is simple. In every culture, in every society, no matter how it is worshipped, enshrined, or deified, justice has one defining quality. Justice is beautiful. Like a balanced equation, like the golden ratio, like the Vitruvian man, justice is beautiful. So, what gives me the right? This gorgeous bod! Whatever, forget it. Forget I said anything. I was trying to lighten the mood, but I can see everyone hates me. Do the trial without me. They're guilty or whatever. I love her. Tough crowd. I know. I would be hooting and hollering. She's so cute. She's so dramatic. She's such a queen. Your Honor. Your Honor. Wait, what the flip? This defendant's already dead. Why are we doing this? She's so funny. Oh my god, I love her. Look at her. So her boobs are huge. Is this a debug thing? Because I'll log the error if I need to. No, Your Honor, this is a preliminary hearing to determine whether David Asher did, in fact, commit suicide as he... I get it. You want to make sure he wasn't cuckoo with a cranium before you cut up his will like a T-bone.
I didn't realize adjutants were so... lively.
They aren't. They're supposed to be austere and statuesque. Looks like we got served the most in need of repairs adjutant in the court system could find. Whatever paper pusher we rushed to get this trial going must have wanted a little payback for the kindness. What's that look for? Could it be you're trying to size me up? Wouldn't dream of it, Your Honor. Good, because if you have any doubts about my ability to run this trial, I could always just enact summary judgment here and now. I'm sure you'd find my ruling to be fair and even. That won't be necessary, Your Honor. She's much more of a character than I'm used to seeing up there, even counting all the flesh and blood judges I've met. But she's still just an adjutant. She'll follow the evidence where it leads. So as long as I can make a few adjustments to the occasional outburst from the bench, my plan's still workable. So, people, shall we get started with the first witness? Right away, Your Honor. The people call Dr. Yumi Sato to the stand. Oh! One of my, the first of my many wives. Hi. Oh, oh my God. Wife land all up in here. Hello? Is this the courtroom or the wife room?
It's Yumi.
Hey. So how about it, pretty lady? You swear to tell the whole and unadulterated truth to the best of your ability? I do. Good enough for me. Dr. Sato, you were in charge of the autopsy for David Asher, were you not? I was. And when did you make your examination? I started last night. I gave her like a Valley Girl voice, I think, and I forgot what it sounded like. Whoops. There's too many women! Not a complaint, again. I started last night. Well, technically, 1 a.m. would be very early this morning. I think you can still say last night if you're talking about 1 in the morning. Objection! The defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine. Until then, they should refrain from making errant remarks. The hell? All I said was... Yeah, what she said. You mean sustained? Don't get cute with me, counselor. My dollar! Wait, was that a scripted dollar loss? Wait, that's so sad. My $1! I like this 8084 voice. Me too. Thank you. She's so funny. Yeah, too many ways. Steak too buttery. My ass too fat.
We didn't even do anything! Oh, my $1.
Being cute is my job. God damn, we've barely gotten started.
That seemed pretty bad, Adonai.
Oh, heads up, making mistakes will increase your blind. Blind is how much credit you'll lose for answering incorrectly when you yourself aren't controlling the ante. Blind increments on its own throughout the trials as the stakes get higher, but resets at the end of each day. Blind starts at and caps out at a higher number if you're playing high roll. Oops, that's me. Mind the blind numbers in the top left when it appears. It helps you gauge what you stand to lose.
We should try to avoid being penalized in the future.
Thanks for the tip. Shake it off. I'll get my chance to raise objections of my own soon enough. Dr. Sato, were you able to determine the cause of death? He passed away due to respiratory failure. Could you explain what that means to the court? Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood. It seems by the time he arrived at the hospital, he was no longer breathing. What does respiratory failure look like? And what are the symptoms? There would be lightheadedness, dizziness, fainting, pale skin, and a bluish tinge around certain extremities. And the condition he was in matched those symptoms? Correct. In your experience, what are the most common causes of respiratory failure? It can be caused by injury or disease, but the subject had no wounds or reported illnesses and otherwise appeared to be perfectly healthy. And what else could cause respiratory failure then? It is also commonly seen in fatal drug overdoses. Drug overdoses? Did you perform a talk screen on Dr. Asher? Yes, but his talk screen came back clean. Whatever killed him, it wasn't something we've encountered before. Wait, a clean talk screen? Clean? Dialogue will proceed automatically during testimony, but you can still choose to advance text manually with continue. You'll need to read carefully and wait for the witness to make a statement that sounds wrong. Then hit the call button to call their bluff. Hover over the call button, or toggle an insight to focus on the claims within a witness statement. Insight can be disabled in settings. Okay, insight is it's kind of like the press, I guess. Testimony will loop until you call. can't let this chance slip by. I need to catch her mistake the second it comes out of her mouth. Wait, hold on. First of all, I should probably save here. Oh, we haven't seen 80. Oh my god. She's so cute. She wants us to call her 80. She's 263 centimeters and 299 kilograms. That's crazy. She's an ADD. She likes raw salmon, running water, and gymnastics. She hates criminals, contrarians, and pigeons. She's a self-assigned Libra type. Open, obedient, observant O people. Her 3 sizes? We're allowed to have that?
All I want to do is be judged by a giant woman. A giant woman.
She's huge. Oh my god. 80. Hi, 80. Adjutants are automated dependents that preside over trials for the state, while most adjutants are designed and sold as software and then loaded onto courthouse-specific hardware, including Android bodies. They can interpret trial proceedings and render judgment based on entirely on stenographer records, if needed be, ruling on cases in an entirely digital capacity. Reviews of adjutants by third parties have shown that they are overwhelmingly more equitable and even-handed in their sentencing than human judges. Because they cannot be bribed or intimidated, adjutants are especially preferred for cases involving organized crime or corporate misconduct. Adjutants use a 9-fold personality enneagram for rendering their judgments and building consensus, known as the nonary system among software engineers. Nonary games mentioned! Because each of these 9 personas are constructed by a different think tank or institution from across the political spectrum, ideological contamination in adjutant units is practically impossible. There have been a small number of reported cases where nonary processing has borne particularly enthusiastic or eccentric personas, presumably in an unorthodox, if not effective, attempt to reconcile particularly disparate opinions across their 9 constituent personalities with a single authoritative loud voice. Oh, that's probably what's happening to 80. With the state's court backlog essentially cleared for the past half-decade, questions arose as to the continued use for adjutants to lighten the judicial system's human resource burden, but Senate Investigative Committee 74 JDs and 91 determined that removing adjutants from the legal system would be prohibitively expensive at this point. It's always back to money. I presume as a public servant, these measurements are a public service. Nice. World hard and cold. Robot titty also hard and cold, but big. Lifting it until I can princess carry 80. She is 299 kilograms. You can at least bench her. Persona. All right. Ooh! Look at this. This is so stylish. Whiskey, David's contract, and upright cup. Okay. The subject passed away due to a respiratory failure. Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen to his blood. He would have experienced lightheadedness, dizziness, then fainting. As the subject was healthy and their respiratory failure must be attributed to a drug overdose. But when a talk stream was ran at the hospital, it came back clean. It was puzzling, to say the least. Something she said just now doesn't make sense. I have evidence that directly contradicts her, so I need to find the right moment to present it. Okay. Okay, respiratory failure. He wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood. Okay. He would have experienced lightheadedness, dizziness, and then fainting. Okay. As the subject was healthy, the respiratory failure must be attributed to a drug overdose. Okay. But when a talk stream was run at the hospital, it came back clean. It was puzzling, to say the least. Am I able to... Something she just said now doesn't make sense. Okay, wait, hold on. What was my list of this track Fox, by the way? What was my list of evidences? Actually, maybe can I present anything, or did they give me like a list of 3? Were the list of 3 at the beginning the ones that I have access to, basically? Whiskey contract and upright cup. All right, got it. Okay. I know what contract up breakup. Yes, I know which one it is then. I'm getting enough oxygen. Yes. This one. After choosing to call on a statement, you need to respond with evidence. Look over the 3 cards that show up and confirm your card before the timer runs out. Okay. Whiskey.
He's drinking. Oh, we hit him right on the head. Oh, ouch.
It's impossible for David Asher's talk screen to be clean, and we all know it. Since he was on camera drinking alcohol the night that he died. Look at her face. I've never figured out how to peek at them again. Yeah, I was trying to like go into the... I guess that's something that they could possibly, potentially improve in the future. Although, maybe they're just testing our short-term memory. Fortunately for me, I have chat buff. Thanks for the help, everyone.
Ah! That makes sense.
And that scared you? The witness was merely misspoke, Your Honor. As it plainly states on the tox report itself, Dr. Asher did have alcohol in his blood, but not at such a concentration as to be lethal. Yeah, my bad. When I said the tox screen was clean, I just meant it didn't tell the attending physicians anything they didn't already know. Overall, a little more nitpicky than I'd like to be, but at least I was able to balance the momentum, more or less. Shall we continue, Dr. Sato? If the tox screen were negative for pharmaceuticals and drugs, what caused Dr. Asher's respiratory failure? During my autopsy, I analyzed his blood and was able to isolate a foreign compound. So there was a lethal dose of a drug inside of his body. It just so happened to be a drug that the hospital had never encountered before. Oh, sorry, did I read the line from somebody? That was Emma's, sorry. Blah. Okay, pretend like I read that in Emma's voice. That's correct. Whoops. I think we're going to get pretty tired fast if we don't at least pick a placeholder name for this substance, Your Honor. The people don't object, Your Honor.
In that case, I'll put all my creative heuristics to work coming up with an original, scientific, fitting name for the substance. A name like Omega. Omega-3!
That name is already taken.
Fine, call it Delta, or whatever.
Delta, used in science to denote an unknown variable. Not bad. Delta has other meanings when it comes to drugs, but yeah, our Delta matches no known public pharmacology or toxicology records. That being said, chemically it does have all the hallmarks of a general depressant.
I know the feeling.
So it stands to reason that it would exhibit a similar effect on the body when ingested. You say ingested. Why? I eliminated all the other possibilities during my examination of the body. He must have swallowed it, and judging from its stomach contents, it must have been a liquid. Thank you, Dr. Sato. Shall I summarize things for the court?
Yes, please. I wasn't listening that closely.
The victim died of respiratory failure, and his tox screens showed that his blood was clear of anything that could cause respiratory failure. Except for this unknown substance, the poison we've labeled Delta.
Well, that sounds like a textbook suicide. Should we wrap it up here?
Not quite yet, Your Honor. This may clearly be a poisoning, but there's at least one detail about this case that doesn't feel like a suicide at all. Oh, shit. Do I have a timer? Drank before death. Drank with David before he died. Didn't see him add anything corroborated by TAM footage. Died from respiratory failure. Unknown substance in blood. Young's testimony? Put it right there. The people shouldn't get ahead of themselves. There's nothing textbook about a supposed yeah, $3 whole. Let's go. About a supposed suicide that a witness sitting there watching it happen. As you say.
Well, now I'm lost. Was this a poisoning or a suicide or not?
If that's the case, then perhaps we should give the defense the opportunity to cross-examine. Unless they're going to insist on testifying themselves. How kind of you to offer. Ball's in my court now. So, how do I counter? Emma's argument basically goes as follows. David ingested the Delta unknowingly, and the Delta causes respiratory failure. He died of respiratory failure. David then committed suicide. During blackjack, every piece of information you learn deals you a card. Choose only the questions that are logical and relevant, and only press if you think a line of questioning is worth continuing. Or else you'll go bust and lose credit. Okay. Select the press option to see what the follow-up question would be. You can only win blackjack when you reach exactly 21. Oh my god. So don't press further if you're already there. And don't ask the wrong questions. Okay. With my cross-examination, I need to put a microscope over the weakest part of that argument. And hope that some cracks will appear under pressure. Sure it was ingested. Are you sure it was respiratory failure? Are you sure Delta is to blame?
Oh no pressure. Oh, no pressure. No pressure. I'm just going to,
Not that that's going to help my case at all. We're in high roller mode, baby. You sure it was ingested? Why am I at a -4 blind right now? Oops. Well, are you sure it was ingested? I'm pretty sure it is respiratory failure. I don't think there's anything we can doubt about that. Are you sure it was ingested? Are you sure it was Delta to blame? I see. Okay. Let's do ingestive. I feel like this is the one that I want to press first. Dr. Sato, you said that the subject had to have ingested the Delta orally. But how sure can we actually be about that? Hi, Melon! Oh, Lucy asking the real questions. Are you sure it was ingested through his mouth and not through his bottom mouth? Oh, -4 blind is how much I'll lose. Okay, so that's what's like at stake. I see.
Also, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Do you see these lesbians?
Have you ever seen a lesbian in your life? Mom, have you met a lesbian ever?
Ugh. Mom.
Wow. Wow, Mom. Wow.
But how sure can we actually be about that? Pretty sure? I mean, I could go into detail about all the cavities that I checked, but... was it knowingly ingested? Was it knowingly ingested? But how sure can we be that the subject ingested the Delta knowingly? Well, we can't be sure of that. Certainly not just from an autopsy. Oh, true, okay. You said it must have been a liquid, yes? Would it have been a large amount? Depends on the concentration of the delivery solution. It could have just been a drop. That kind of thing that could easily go unnoticed, yes? Calls for speculation, Your Honor. Withdrawn.
Oh man, I wanted to jump on our case.
Okay. Ugh. It goes up automatically throughout the trial, so it becomes increasingly high stakes. Oh god, okay. Oh. I sure hope I don't fumble. Your shield Delta is to blame. Ooh. What are we at? 17? Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh, hi, Melon. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Oh, baby.
Dr. Sato, you were only able to even identify the presence of this delta after hours of work. Can you really be sure that this never-before-seen chemical can cause respiratory failure? Well, I've had time to run simulations, and they do give every indication that it would act as a depressant. Ingest enough of any depressant, and respiratory failure would occur. Oh, shit. Okay, What's the... Only simulations? We haven't tested it on a real person yet? Oh man. How much did my press go up by last time? I guess it differs by situation, so...
Oh gosh. Just one.
I mean... If I... Pressed... Fuck. I feel like if I stay, then it's definitely like I don't really have another... I could press the middle statement, but I feel like the middle statement is so inconsequential. I feel like it could not... That's the only thing we're sure of is how he died. Fuck, okay. I know this makes no difference. It just makes me feel better. I'm just... This is copium. We're gonna press. You've ran simulations? So you haven't tested Delta on an actual person? Okay, don't move. Nobody move. Nobody fucking move. No, I haven't. That would be very difficult to do given our extremely limited sample. Not to mention highly unethical. Of course. But without such a test, you don't actually know for sure that Delta can cause any of the symptoms you've described. Was there a question in that statement, counselor? You don't actually know for sure, do you? No, not yet, anyway. Seems like that's... Blackjack. Oh my fucking god, wait, I got a thing for it. I got an achievement for it. Oh my god, that was nerve-wracking. Thank you for your time, Dr. Sato. We all appreciate it. But it does seem like we're still in the dark about many details regarding Dr. Asher's death, wouldn't you say? Well, poisoning via compound we're calling Delta is still the most likely explanation. So there are other explanations for what happened. Defense is calling for speculation, Your Honor. It's not speculation when a medical examiner is attempting to explain the cause of death, Your Honor.
The witness will answer the question.
Well, respiratory failure can be caused by illnesses. If he had undiagnosed pneumonia or some other disease and his respiratory system was weakened, undiagnosed pneumonia, with his level of healthcare, it is technically possible. I'll take it. I have no more questions for this witness. That felt weak. But I can't be picky when I'm stalling for time. Seeding doubt wherever I can, however I can, is just about all I can manage. Oh, it's Reyes' turn.
Hi, Rose.
We haven't seen her in a while. High rolling is satisfying like that. It's nerve-wracking, but I do like it. It does feel like I could be one choice away from losing it all, and then fumbling the entire case. What does high roller mode do? You can no longer save scum. Actually, you know what? I actually don't remember anything else other than not being able to save scum. I believe the stakes are higher, and also you can't save scum, and so every choice you make is your final choice. You can't save scum straightforwardly. You have to redo the entire trial, and it raises the cap on how much things are worth. Ah, okay. Detective Reyes, you were one of the leads in investigating this crime scene. Yes, ma'am. And did you interview the EMTs who first arrived on the scene?
I did. They responded to an emergency signal from the home security console located in the kitchen.
What did they find when they arrived on the scene?
The victim was unconscious on the floor of his parlor. He was receiving CPR from a witness, the individual who had called them. They were both airlifted to Gatesfield Memorial Hospital, and Dr. Asher was declared dead shortly after arriving there.
She's actually handling herself pretty well up there on the stand. I half expected her to roll her eyes during the swearing in. But when you take into consideration her love for boot-heel authority, she might be right at home here in the courtroom, the very seat of the state's power over the people.
The witness met with the deceased about a half hour before he fell ill, from 7:30 to 8 p.m. The two of them talked for some time and shared a drink. Shortly after, Dr. Asher became distracted, lightheaded, and eventually non-responsive.
And during the same time period drinking the same liquor, this witness exhibited no symptoms themselves.
None. Through a collaborative effort with Noble Electronics' security division, we searched the entire building. But we found nothing unusual in any of the food or drink on the premise, including the bottle that the witness and the deceased had drank from.
So what was your ultimate conclusion after investigating the scene?
The whiskey bottle was clean, the witness's drink was clean. Only person who got sick was Dr. Asher, drinking from a cup that he had prepared. So it was our determination that David Asher committed suicide by poisoning himself.
She's pretty tight-lipped up there, but I think she slipped up at least once. The police want to claim that they've eliminated every other possibility and covered every angle. But I know that there's a number of blind spots that they're not willing to admit to. Okay, upright cup, David's cup, poison? Okay, cup, delta, cup, delta, cup, delta.
Asher met with a witness at 7:30,
Okay, PM last night. He's the one who prepared their drinks, yes, okay. And there was no opportunity for the witness to ever slip him something. Okay. He drank from a cup that he himself poisoned. Okay. Seems pretty cut and dry if you ask me. Okay. The money gained for doing good. Oh, wait, just to be sure, we scanned the kitchen, the lab, and the basement. Okay. Kitchen, lab, and basement. There was no poison anywhere else. Okay. Kitchen, lab, and basement. She slipped up there and made a claim she can't actually support. Did she? Oh shit, okay. The money gained for doing good is also higher, so you can buy more phone charms and stuff. Oh, so I assume you can't buy out the whole store by just playing on regular difficulty. What, really? There's one each chapter that's only unlocked if you played it on High Roller? Like the keychains? There's one secret keychain? Upright cup, David's cup, and poison. Okay. She slipped up there and made a claim she can't actually support. All I need to do is point it out, and then I'll get to watch her self-destruct, which should be fun. She met with a witness at 7:30 p.m. He's the one who prepared their drinks. And there was no opportunity for the witness to ever slip him something. He drank from a cup that he himself poisoned. Seems pretty okay. That one seems really that statement with the one that she said he himself poisoned. I do get it. I have a time limit on selecting which evidence though. He drank from a cup from which he had poisoned himself. We have upright cup, empty cup. Well, there's no trace. There's no trace of poison in the empty cup or the upright cup for that matter. Okay. Poison.
from a cup he himself poisoned. I'm sure the witness to ever slip him something. He drank from a cup that he himself. But this is okay. So this is definitely the one. I just need to. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me one more round. Give me one more. I either present the empty cup to say that there was no poison in it, or I present the poison to say that, well, yeah. There's no poison anywhere else. Okay, sorry. Present the poison. What would I even, what's my argument if I present the, okay. I got it. I hope I got it. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck. Upright cup. David's cup. Empty cup.
What a bit!
Is that good? Is it good when I hit her in the head? If I remember correctly, in the last chapter, I fumbled once and it like just completely missed the other person. You can't make that claim. Not when the evidence record clearly shows that tests of Dr. Asher's cup were inconclusive. Okay, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, good. The police can't claim he drank from a poisoned cup without first proving that his cup was, in fact, poisoned. Hold on. Melon's on my arm and I can't reach over to hit the button that turns my voice into 80s voice.
You're talking a lot of sense, lady. Does it resolve? Or do you have a response, D.A. Rockford?
Testing on the deceased cup has been inconclusive so far, Your Honor. I don't dispute that. Though I'd be surprised if the defense has any idea how else the poison could have possibly been delivered to Dr. Asher alone. Not at this time, but that's the funny thing about the burden of proof. It's not on the defense, as we're all aware.
Right, we all knew that. I definitely knew that.
Now, if the people are done bemoaning that pesky innocent until proven guilty issue, perhaps I could begin my cross-examination.
Fire away, baby!
Fire away?
Baby? Reyes' testimony is meant to show that David's the only one who could have poisoned himself. She'll be on guard and hard set against helping me, but if I keep her focused on eliminating other possibilities, I could get her to make my point for me before she even realizes what's happened. Let me save. Okay. Perfect. Melon, can you voice the big lady? Melon, can you voice the big lady? Melon, have you ever done any voice acting? He's looking up at me. He's being very soft right now. He's so sweet. Was she playing? Yeah, I was wondering, is she playing a Switch? How did she get one? Who bought her one? Okay, we're starting at 13. Anybody else in the building ever seen poisoning himself? Could he have been poisoned off camera? Anyone else in the building ever seen poisoning himself? Anyone else in the building? Could he have been poisoned off camera? Oh, Mom, can you not do that? Oh. He's, I wear a pendant. I don't know why he's doing this, but he's chewing on my pendant. What are you doing? You're silly.
Are you silly?
Now my pendant's gonna smell like saliva. What a man on. Anyone else in the building ever seen poisoning himself? Could he have been poisoned off camera? This one's a little less obvious than the other one. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Ever seen poisoning himself? Ever seen poisoning himself? There's no camera in the... Could he have been poisoned off camera? Fuck. Shit. Ever seen poisoning himself? Detective, we've been doing a lot of assuming and reasoning in quick succession, so I'll ask this plainly for the court. Is there any photographic evidence showing David Asher adding anything to his drink that night?
No. Seems he already poured from the both of them by the time he returned to the parlor.
He had already poured. In that case, the next question needs to be when and what. Oh shit! Any poison in kitchen? What choice did it replace? Any poison in kitchen? Could he have been poisoned off camera? Oh wait, it didn't replace it. Oh, I see, it transformed the... Oh, they didn't replace that choice. Okay, any poison in kitchen? Ooh. Could he have been poisoned off camera? I feel like they've already... Ooh. Seen poisoning himself. Any poison in kitchen? I wonder if this is... Okay. Fuck, at 16. Ooh, the question it replaced was ever seen poisoning himself. Yes, sorry, I realized. They switched positions, that's why I was like... I thought it replaced that one. Any poison in the kitchen? Could he have been poisoned off camera? The kitchen is within view of the camera, though. But also, I feel good about the fact that this question evolved. It could be... Oh, it could be a trick, but... Ah, fuck. Detective Reyes, during the course of your investigation, did you find any samples of Delta in the kitchen or parlor?
No.
That was a fast answer.
Well, it was a pretty easy question. If we had found poison at the scene of the crime, that'd be pretty important, don't you think?
What about in his lab, his bedroom, his basement?
No, and no. We didn't find Delta or any other unusual substance in any part of his penthouse.
Right. They never found any poison. No poison at all. 17. I wonder if I press... What about a poison container? I mean, household poisons are... very common. Would it, like... Would you not consider, like a bottle of bleach poison? Oh, fuck. I have 4 more points to go. I feel like this could maybe take me there. Do you think he's got bleach in his futuristic home? It's true. Archaic bleach? Oh, this is so scary. Pressing is so scary. At any point in the investigation, was poison found in the body of the deceased? No. Hi, Ren, welcome! Yearning for the factory? Are you playing Enfield? Were you playing Enfield? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Oh no, you were playing Final Fantasy. I guessed wrong. Whoops. Nice to see you, Raiders. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing Of the Devil. I am playing on a harder difficulty where I really can't afford to make a lot of mistakes. And so I'm sweating a little bit. How was Final Fantasy? You showed your Enfield ship. Is that why your raid message is yearning for the factory? Welcome in. How was Final Fantasy? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I can't remember what we said here. 19. At any point in the investigation, was poison found on the body of the deceased? No. He must have been searched. Did he have any capsules or vials or eyedroppers? Ooh, okay. I'm assuming this is gonna be no. Jesus, this is so scary. 2 points. What am I gonna fucking do about 2 points? Oh, I should have remembered. Am I able to? I can't. It's not like I can ask the same question repeatedly to work my way up to 21 points, right? It's got to be unique dialogue. Maybe it was Enfield coded. It was chill. We were doing very side quest content, but I hope you're having fun with the investigations. Thank you. I love this game. It's really, really good. I feel like playing on high roller mode is like training my brain to do something it was never confident enough to do. And so I feel like I'm becoming braver by the second. But also, as soon as I make my first mistake, I will be yelping and crawling back into my safe scumming hole with my tail between my legs. So I better not make any fucking mistakes. I'm getting really fucking close though. This is kind of like blackjack where I have to hit 21. So this is very nerve-wracking. Much scarier than when I first had to worry about Edgeworth giving me a judgmental glare and table slam. Yeah, Edgeworth just makes you feel bad because he's hot and he like makes you feel uncool. There's actually money on the line for this one. And blind. Anyway, if you're tired from your stream, Ren, make sure you get some rest, get some water, and get some food. Don't let me hold you up. Or if you want to hang out, we'd love to have you as well. Thank you so much for the raid. He saddles us with unnecessary feelings. Exactly. Legendary theme. Didn't even have his wallet on him. Why? Okay. Bro! Okay, wait, hold on. This might be, actually, you know what? This might be easy. This might be easy peasy. If I'm assuming that the same dialogue options... Oh, wait. Oh, God, I'm gonna shit myself. This is not easy. Never mind, sorry. It's not easy to be me. Fuck. I thought it was easy. It was not easy. Oh, I'm gonna go lurk and watch the tension and maybe play Enfield on the side. Good luck. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night, Ren. Thanks for joining us. Let's go gambling. I am gambling. Have you ever played Lesbian Courtroom with your life on the line? Okay. For 2 points. Oh my God, this would have been such a great place to save scum. I say as a recovering save scummer. Oh, sorry, I'm holding Melon in a way that he's really enjoying right now, so he's... Yeah, you like that?
You love it, Melon? Do you love it? Yeah.
Oh, he's being very cute right now. Sorry. 2 points. Could he have been poisoned off camera? Anyone else in the building? Okay. I gotta ask like an inconsequential enough question that it only bumps me up by 2 points. I feel like it's gotta be anyone else in the building because they're gonna be like, yeah, it's Young, but we can't say her name because she paid big money to legally redact herself from this case. Could he have been poisoned off camera? I feel like it's like... I feel like it would... I think it would bump me up too high. I think we would bust. I think we might bust if we do this. Oh my God, I'm gonna regret it so much later if I pick the wrong thing. Okay. I'm gonna go with my theory that anyone else in the building is gonna scooch us right to 21. The only people you saw on the cameras that night were Dr. Asher and this witness, correct? Yeah, there was no footage in the house of anyone else. Are there any parts of the house that aren't recorded by camera? Sure. Nobody fucking move! Nobody move! Don't fucking stop shouting, Ifity! Stop shouting! Stop shouting! We gotta whisper. Anything could boop this over the line. Anything. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't worry.
Let's fucking go. Yeah. No, don't. Vetro, what are you doing? Don't shake the screen. Stop it. Yes, inside voice. Let's fucking go. Pew, 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 pew. There are a number of rooms in the home's interior that don't have cameras in them. So it's possible that there were other people that night because cameras weren't watching every room. No, that's not possible. The only way up to the penthouse is through the building's elevator or the fire escape stairs, both of which are on camera. And that still wouldn't get you past his front door, which is also on camera. No one besides the two of them was there that day. Don't press! Dude, whatever the fuck you do, don't press! Thank you for enlightening the court about this point, Detective. Oh, what point? Well, I think it's strange, don't you, Detective? I mean, how could he have possibly poisoned himself without first procuring some poison? Oh, true! Sorry. She's making points I didn't know. I'm like, oh, she's so right. Wait, look at 80 in the background. She's like, yippee! Cheeks clenched, ass shat. It's too late. We clenched our cheeks too late. Loudly farts. No! I know she seems cool, but Young seems kind of sussy. Although I missed the start of the stream, I'll hold my tongue. She's in a position where there's like nothing we can't really help but feel sussy about it. Because she's like, she's paid a bunch of money to redact herself from this case. She's in basically an equivalent / higher position as David, very close friends. Like she's in a very unique position, a very sussy position. I would trust Young with my life. Oh. 80's just like happy to be here. She's like, party! What do you mean procure? Where did it come from, Detective? The poison that you're so sure was dissolved in this drink. It can't have come from thin air, you understand? It had to have been in another container at some point. Whatever it was in before, it probably evaporated. All of it? It only took a small droplet to kill. Your Honor, are you going to ask them to keep it civil?
In a minute, sure.
Bro, she's drinking up this tea. She's like, yeah, baby, give me that tea. There wasn't any pill bottle in his bathroom or syringe in his pocket containing this apparently deadly substance. So how did he get it? What did he keep it in? The police want to claim that Dr. Asher had committed suicide because they've established that his guest had never had an opportunity to kill him. But they failed to prove that the victim had the means to kill himself. Oh. Is it Sivan's or is it Ivan's? Either way, welcome in. Ivan? Okay, perfect. Hi, Ivan. Thanks for the follow. How are you? Thanks for clarifying.
And I guess I'll be the one to move things along. Delta didn't come out of thin air, Counselor. And it didn't come from a syringe either. Dr. Asher was able to drip the poison right into his cup. Straight from the source. Shit. That's way too specific to be a bluff. Allow me to submit evidence into Exhibit G. A piece of machinery found in Dr. Asher's laboratory. Sold under the product name Nanofacturer.
Oh, I know this one. It's used in delicate scientific work to produce nanomachines, chemical compounds, and polymers.
That's the same machine I saw when Dawes gave me a tour of the production floor.
Very good, Your Honor. It's a valuable tool in any scientific laboratory, and Dr. Asher was well acquainted with its use. As a matter of fact, he had a number of presets coded into it.
Even the android can see where this is going.
With just a few taps, he could reproduce any number of specific substances for his research.
Oh, he basically has like a 3D printer for potentially poison. Anything, really. That's really cool. But that's inconvenient for us, though. Straight from the teat. No! Whose teat is leaking poison? Send them to the doctor. He 3D printed his poison.
I've procured a 3D printer that only prints poison. Not sure why this exists.
Also, thank you, Ivan. I like to try to voice act my way through these visual novels, but unfortunately there's a lot of characters. Sometimes I lose track of these voices. Hopefully I won't forget any of them.
Or any other chemical is not desired, really.
You think Randok mechanics would allow their product to be used to produce illicit chemicals?
Using the nano-manufacturer to make unlicensed drugs does go against their terms and conditions. So Dr. Asher's warranty is certainly null and void. But they can't hard code their machines to prevent the production of a drug that hasn't been invented yet. Dr. Asher died when his respiratory system failed because of a depressant overdose. For him, it would have been peaceful, like falling asleep. You see, he didn't need to commission a synthetic drug from some street vendor or order an exotic poison from overseas. He could produce stealth at any time, in the comfort of his own home. A quick and painless death, readily available in under a minute, at the touch of a button.
This is starting to sound like an ad.
Specifically, preset number 19. Damn.
I thought I actually had something for a moment there, but I was playing into Emma's hand the entire time.
Seems like we're done with this witness, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. But before we move on, perhaps we should take a moment and put together a timeline of events as we know them. Not for me, of course, just in case someone else might need it.
Simple enough. We know that Dr. Asher left the parlor and went down to the basement at 7:36 p.m. That's where he got the whiskey. And the cups they drank from. The cameras show him returning to the parlor to drink with the witness at 7:40. And, of course, we know that he fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. Any objections so far, Counselor?
Oh, no, I don't like this part. This part is scary. Let me save to no benefit of my own. Oh, gosh. They fell. Okay, hold on. I gotta really turn on my brain for this game. Shit. Before we move on, we should... Okay, the Dr. Asher... left the parlor and went down to the basement. Yes, that's where you got the whiskey. Yes, cups you drank from. 36, 740, and then, okay. Oh, Nanofacturer. A machine capable of assembling organic or inorganic compounds, even nanomachines, after just 2 minutes of vacuum-sealed mixing. Found at Noble's factory show floor, as well as inside Dr. Asher's personal lab. Presets on David's model history exist for a compound identical to the substance found in his bloodstream after his death. Shit. It was... What was it not found in his blood? Was it not... Oh, I guess, yeah, like... Okay. I need Young's... Where's Young's testimony? 36. Okay, that's all correct. We must always raise. We must die like men. Oh, I don't know about this. I love this art, though. She has the timeline correct so far. She's made a mistake with the timeline. Okay. That makes it a little easier, actually. She has it right so far. Not at this time, no. The timeline you've described is accurate, as we know it.
As you say. With this latest piece of evidence, we now know that Asher could have easily dispensed the poison directly into his cup. By placing it inside the I keep saying manufacturer.
Yeah, exactly. If it's nice that you can see what the dialogue would be. It's nice to. I feel like it really puts it into perspective. When we see, oh, do you guys see the words that are scrolling up top there? Kill, heal, break, build, weep, laugh, mourn, dance, toss, gather, embrace, refrain, seek, lose, keep, cast. Nice. New Daft Punk song. Sounding really good so far. Hate, war, peace, born, die, plant, pluck, kill, heal, break. Boots, yeah. Twerk. Bro's using monkey type up there. Bro, I love monkey type. Sometimes I will do a little quick monkey type sesh as a little, just to take the edge off. See, this is what happens when you don't do drugs in your 30s. You type as a hobby. Don't be like me, kids. Be cooler. By placing it inside the nanofacturer, activating the preset, and simply waiting 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Easily accomplished during the 4 minutes he spent off camera from 7:36 to 7:40. Wouldn't you say? Oh my god. Wait, but how do we know that it only takes 2 minutes?
Ooh, a complete timeline of events. He had the means, he had the only opportunity. Seems like we're about ready to wrap this up here, no?
Oh my god, I love it when they make her glasses do the thing. Where are we on that loading bar of yours, Sarah?
I don't know.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Well, counselor, are we done here? No! Oh, look at me saving desperately. For no reason! It doesn't even matter. Me when I spent my late teens and early 20s doing drugs like a cool kid just to get 120 hertz per minute as an adult. Bro, that makes sense. That kind of checks out for me. I do have an abnormally high W. Oh my god, it's all starting to make sense. You guys were like, you walk too fast, you drink too fast, and now I'm like, I type too fast. Maybe that's like what will cure me as a person if I slow the fuck down sometimes. Maybe that's what will help me. Anyway, enough self-therapy. I can't like. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see what the statements are. Let's see what they say. Emma's argument is foolproof. Emma's argument is missing something. Oh, I don't know what it's missing, but like we can't not raise, because if we don't raise here, 80's already like, and we're gonna wrap this up, right? Like, oh, wait. Hold on. Is this in our evidence? Hold on, I'm looking for something. It's not. It's not in our evidence. I guess it was never added to our evidence. His call with Porter. Porter called him, but like I don't have if they ask for evidence, I don't know what to present. Oh fuck, I keep going out of the entire shit. Young story, manufacturer. Poisson? Salt shaker. I do think the salt shaker is very suspicious too, but I don't know what to think about it. Executive. Can I present a man? Can I present a guy? Like an Ace Attorney? Where's Porter? There's like no documentation of that conversation that occurred between us. I guess maybe if we call him as a witness? Man. We have to raise though. Like either way, I guess maybe the story will like. Oh, it's gonna be really bad news for me if they ask me to present something. Or maybe the story will take the reins on this. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, Emma's argument is missing something. Why would I add that? I'm trying to be a Phoenix right here. Because if I stay, I would have nothing to say, and 80 would be like, well, I guess I know how I want to rule this case. Anything is something. Feels like we're missing at least one biggie here, folks. Namely, motive. Oh, sure. Of course, Morgan, that's what I was thinking about, too. Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, right. I knew that. I wasn't getting excited to finish early or anything.
This is a preliminary hearing, counselor. Our focus should be on the evidence, so...
Just feels like an awful waste of taxpayer dollars to get us all down here for debate and not get to the truth of the matter, you know?
So... I was hoping we wouldn't have to go through the next part.
What are you talking about?
Your Honor, if it pleases the court.
Ooh, new evidence. Gimme!
Okay, she had it. She fucking had it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. It's in her hands.
This is a recording of a phone conversation dated at 6:30 p.m. last night between the deceased and a man he was in a relationship with. A man named Isaac Porter.
Porter and David's breakup call. If Emma wants to present it here now, then the content must be... Relevance, Your Honor?
Yeah, that. What bearing does this recording have on the case at hand?
It establishes what emotional state the deceased was in on the day he died.
Cool, begin playback.
Hello?
Always so soft-spoken. Oh, look, a new CG of David! We've never seen this before. Whoa! Okay. Isaac, you there? Oh, this is... Oh, no, this is gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad about this. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. What's wrong? Don't know. Guess I wasn't expecting you to pick up. Why not? Did you mean to call me? Yeah, I did. You gonna ask me how I've been? Yeah. How have you been? Christ, David! What's the matter? Whatever it is, whatever I did, I'm sorry. Whatever you did? That's alright, man. I'm sure you are sorry. I just don't want any more apologies from you. I'm sorry. Okay. Look at Porter's phone. Wait, what did it say? He calls him Pookie on his phone. No! This is so sad! This is so sad! No! Pookie! Oh man, oh no! This feels awful! And he was waiting for like, oh my god. That hits home. That hits home. Like he's waiting this whole time. Like it would have made Porter's like life if he had seen that phone light up even once with David's name, with the name that he stored for David in there. And that's like, oh, that's getting me. It's getting me. I know that feeling. Porter, I get it. I get it. And he's like, you know, I understand this mental state that he's in making this call. He's running on empty. It feels like the gears have been grating against each other for long enough, and he's making it not out of hatred, but desperation and sadness and disappointment. This is so sad. Hi, OG. Welcome to the saddest part of this game so far. Oh my god. And I don't think I want anything from you anymore, David. What do you mean? I shouldn't have done this. This was unnecessary. My bad, man, for not taking the hints. With you, it's always better left unsaid, right? More efficient that way, so you can keep working. Isaac, if I've been distant with you, or... Nah. You haven't been distant with me, or cold with me, or anything with me for a while now. Isaac. Just forget it, man. Forget I called. Forget it all, yeah? Let's just forget we were ever anything but strangers. That's all we are now, anyway. Isaac, recently I've been distracted, I know. Nah, don't worry about it. Really, we're good. Oh. Okay. So, do you need anything, or should I? Where did you even get this? All of Dr. Asher's incoming and outgoing phone calls were recorded by the building's penumbra system. And the recording continued for several seconds after each call was ended, for quality assurance. Remind me to check the terms and conditions on my next phone bill. Shall we hear the rest? Oh, no! There's a post-credits, no! Gotta be the last time. The last time I let someone. The last time.
Father.
It might just be a call, but it makes for pretty damning evidence at this point in the discussion. Emma's got her means, opportunity, and motive all lined up. So why is she looking at me like that?
That was depressing. Can we finish up without anything else that horrible?
Emma's never been apologetic in victory. So does this mean this is just pity? Less than 2 hours before Dr. Asher died, Isaac Porter ended their relationship over the phone. The court can make a reasonable assumption about what kind of mental state Dr. Asher was in last night. That was a bad move, Miss Rockford.
Then, if the people have nothing further to add...
I've been feeling off my game all day. Caught between corporate inbreeders and ant-brained protesters and... But pitying me, here and now. That's all it takes to get my blood properly boiling.
It's about time for...
Me to call my first witness, no?
You want to keep going? After that?
What are you doing, counselor? Just calling the ultimate silver bullet rock solid slam dunk witness a girl could ask for. Who is it? Reba. I was like, whoever gets called in is one unlucky chap. It's Jess. Hi, Jess. We missed you. Hi. Is here good? Does it matter where I put my hands? Hi, Jess. Someone's pissed. Morgan's hot when she's pissed, though, so I don't mind. Hold on. Before we do that, there's a couple of pieces of evidence we've added. So recorded calls. Okay. Oh my god. And Isaac's call. Oh, okay. 6:29 to 6:36 p.m. Okay. Miss Darling, thank you for coming here today. Thank you for the hydrate from Higavan. Thank you. Why does Morgan turn into Yumiko Jabami in that gambling anime? Yeah. It's, you know, we all get a little bit excited about gambling. Y'all have gotcha'd once or twice before. The Inhaler. It's a really funny nickname for her. The Inhaler. It sounds like a wrestling nickname. Of course, whatever I can do. What is your relation to the deceased? I was his executive assistant at Novaj Electronics. I would arrange his meetings, coordinate communications between him and other departments, that sort of thing. Ultimate silver bullet. Starling's the only play I have left right now, the only stalling tool I have left. For now, I should just focus on getting as much information from her as possible. Whether or not it's useful, it'll at least buy me some time. While Jess was being sworn in, Sarah mentioned that the hard drive's about 60% decrypted. Considering the rate Sarah's gone at so far, there's maybe another hour left. I might be able to stall that long, if I talk real slow. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Dr. Asher. Please answer them to the best of your ability. Right. Dr. Asher was a well-known public figure, but was he well regarded professionally? Of course! Dr. Asher's work set the bar for the entire automated dependent world. Sarah. Sarah, calm down. Stay focused, Spearmint. You say you coordinated his communications. Were there ever threats? Did people ever express an intent to harm him? Objection. Calls for speculation. Intent?
I'm feeling like that's gonna be, sustained.
Did anyone ever threaten him?
There were times when he was the focus of negative attention.
How so?
Dr. Asher was a favorite subject of many conspiracy theorists. With all his contributions to the field, it was easy for them to make claims about his influence. They'd say that his work was plagiarized or that he was hiding illegal subcommands in the technology he helped develop.
And people would contact him about these conspiracy theories. Relevance. Whether or not people wanted to kill him.
Well...
Withdrawn.
Miss Starling?
People would attempt to contact him, yes, but their messages were always too vague for the police to take action on. They would say that he belonged in jail, or that he couldn't avoid the truth, or that someone should do something to shut him up.
Did they ever talk about hurting him?
Yes. But I always turned those messages straight over to the police.
Yeah, I'm seeing that on the record. Yeesh, who writes this stuff?
All those cases have long since been resolved, Your Honor. And none of the parties involved have had contact with David Asher in years. The police take harassment very seriously.
Huh?
Something you want to add, Counselor? Just clearing my throat. May I continue? You worked with Dr. Asher for many years. Did you have a relationship outside of work? Did you ever talk about anything besides professional concerns?
Sure, we've gone out to dinner or met on the weekends. I think he liked to pick my brain since he needed relationship advice a lot.
Oh, no way! That's so cute! He's asking Jess for advice. No wonder he wasn't able to keep a relationship. David, do you know who Jess is?
Even if he didn't realize that that's what he was asking for. I'd like to think that he knew he could talk to me, but...
Did he ever talk to you, or, to your knowledge, anyone else about hurting himself?
God, no, never.
Do you know of any history he might have had with mental illness? Depression? Anxiety?
No. So when you heard the people argue that Dr. Asher had done this himself, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. You're saying that you can't believe. Objection. On what grounds? Asked and answered, stalling, and also, the people have documents that would be of interest to the court in this matter.
Juicy. And what matter specifically are you referring to?
The deceased mental health history. Emma wouldn't be speaking up if she didn't have something real. So what the hell is this about? We have private correspondences that describe. If they're private, then they should not have been obtained by the people without his permission. He can't give permission if he's already dead, and we're well within our rights to obtain evidence as it pertains to his crime.
Convincing.
Damn, I didn't honestly expect to stop her from admitting her evidence to the record, but I was hoping to at least slow her. Where are you on that footage?
77%. Approximately.
I need to buy whatever time I can, however I can, even if that means running out the clock as a punching bag. I have here messages between Dr. Asher and a psychiatrist he was meeting with and speaking to for the past year, along with paperwork detailing how this treatment was covered under his platinum plan. Platinum? I don't intend to air all of Dr. Asher's secrets here in the court.
Oh, okay, I guess.
But I am prepared to read excerpts from messages and transcripts from phone calls, which, when put together, paint a clear picture of the kind of stress Dr. Asher was experiencing and the dark thoughts he was struggling with. Transcripts of his phone calls? I'll admit them into evidence, assuming there are no objections. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. First of all, I gotta save. And then, let's look at Starling's testimony. Jessica testifies that David Asher had experienced harassment and stalking from conspiracy theorists throughout his career. Noble. Okay, understandable. I wonder if they ever failed jail time. This game seems pretty adamant about the world's lack of tolerance for this kind of thing. Yeah, but I also... Given Morgan's, reaction to it, I feel like nothing came of them, probably. Caduceus Platinum Insurance policy in David Asher's name. Used to schedule and pay for psychiatric appointments on several occasions in the last year. Did he have Platinum? Wasn't it mentioned at one point what his health, contract was like? Platinum plan, that's what we just got. Starling's testimony, witness testimony. Was it in Caduceus? Oh yeah, we haven't found out much about Kaguya yet. Egg, mist, big blue paint. Oh wait, hold on, I'm scrolling up. Never adjutant. Biomonitor. Not that. Blakeford disaster. CDCA cube. David Asher. Okay, it wouldn't be in terms anyway. I think it's in evidence, probably. That's not it. I hovered over it. Okay. Executive IV plan. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Thank you. David Asher's health insurance policy with Caduceus paid for through Noble Electronics includes private EMS. Yes, okay. 3 levels of employer-provided plans that outrank it. Okay. Amazing. Okay. Let's raise. Something strange about this evidence. I'll gladly object. On the grounds of foundation, where did you say you got this? It was retrieved from his digital records. There's no reason to doubt its authenticity. Even if I were to point out that David had an executive level 4 plan and not a platinum plan. What?
Really?
Really?
Yes, really, it's all there in the record. This is easily explained. David had an executive plan that Noble managed for him. And he was also seeing the psychiatrist both in person and over the phone. Your own witness has attested that he dealt with stalkers and was worried for his privacy. So it's easy enough to reason that he had a separate insurance policy he paid for on his own. Even if only to keep one thing out of Noble's grasp. Sure, easy enough to make that assumption. But that doesn't make it correct. David used a separate insurance to hide a psychiatrist from Noble's spying. No, he was smarter than that. Oh, gosh. Drank with David, Young's testimony, evaluation, estimation of Sarah's financial value. I don't think it's that. Recorded calls! I think that's it. David's autopsy. It's recorded calls. It's gotta be, right? Because if he had a separate insurance plan, everything is recorded anyway within the building. I'm like itching to save again, and I'm like, no. Let's not save. It doesn't make a difference. I need to like get rid of that bad habit. I really love these portraits, by the way. I'm torn between keeping watching and versus shutting off now and playing it myself because the style. Gluefoot, this is a really good game. I really like it. If you would like to keep watching, I will. I do intend on streaming all the available episodes, but also I completely understand if you want to read it on your own. It's a lot of reading. You can raise? Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about this. How confident am I in this argument? I'm pretty confident. I think I'm pretty confident. How much can I raise? Oh god, it's really loud. Ah! Ah! This is so fucking scary. Oh my god. WWMD? What does that stand? What would Mother do? Oh, Morgan. I see. I guess that also works. She is Mother. It's always more fun to figure out the mysteries on your own. Episode 0 is free. It is true. Episode 0 is free. Free of charge.
Free 99.
I'm quite confident in this one. Feels like an easy win. This one feels like they're giving it to us. I feel like it's easy enough that it feels like it's giving it to us. Recorded calls. Okay, watch me watch me fall down on my face and spill spaghetti all over the floor. David may very well have wanted a private psychiatrist, someone who didn't work for Noble, who would have his best interests at heart. But if so, he wouldn't have contacted them over the phone. Not when he knew all of his phone calls were being recorded. $9 in the bank, baby. Boo, 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 boo. That's... David Asher was well versed in having every aspect of his life overanalyzed by data-hungry parasites. Do you really think you would try to hide mental health problems from them with a second insurance policy? Apparently, yes, because I'm standing here with evidence that shows exactly that. Does it, though? Pardon me?
Yeah, like, what exactly are you suggesting, counselor?
Still not done decrypting?
Well, it's difficult to...
Right. What the hell? Might as well swing for the fences at this point. I'm not trying to muddle this issue or confuse the court, Your Honor.
And I would never make outlandish, unsubstantiated claims just for the sake of causing drama.
What are you?
I'm merely concerned that D.A. Rockford has been an unwitting pawn in an act of corporate espionage.
What?
If the markets were to open on Monday with people believing that David Asher, the man who programmed the brain of every noble android, was battling mental health issues for the last several months.
Objection, mischaracterization, foundation, all the rest? There are no corporate spies in the courtroom, counselor, and there are no boogeymen hiding under the bench.
Oh, thank God.
David Asher was a once-in-a-generation intellect and an extremely valuable human asset to his employers. And his employer's many enemies would do whatever it takes to destroy his credibility now that he can't defend himself.
And he was also your personal. You shouldn't even be here arguing this case in the first place, counselor. Now you're trying to call the police's evidence gathering into question. All because you can't admit that for the past several months your friend has been seeing a psychiatrist every Monday and you didn't know.
That is...
Sorry, but like, did you still need me up here?
I forgot about Jess. Sorry! Hi, Jess!
The witness will refrain from interrupting when girls are fighting.
Yes, ma'am.
With how my luck has been so far, Sarah's progress bar is probably moving backwards right about now. And Emma's patience is wearing thin. This could be my last shot to create any kind of reasonable doubt. I'd be happy to wrap up my questioning if the court will allow.
That seems cool with me.
And my evidence, Your Honor, will it be entered into the record?
I'd like to hear a bit more testimony before deciding.
That's fine, Your Honor. As you were, counselor.
At this stage of the game, with the score where it's at, I can probably only ask one more question. Better not make it count. Better make it count. So what can Starling tell us that no one else could? If she hadn't called me this morning, I wouldn't be standing here, and she only did that because... Let's save... Miss Starling, we're all gathered here to try and figure out what happened to Dr. Asher last night. So please tell us, when exactly did he last?
Ooh. 10 blind on the line.
I'm pretty sure it's contact. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's contact. The first and the third are basically kind of the same. Oh man, 10 blind, that's brutal. When was the last time you had contact with Dr. Asher, Miss Starling?
Well, that's pretty easy to figure out. Let me just... yeah, it was last night at 6:57. We texted back and forth.
Wait. That's after Porter broke up with him, right?
There are records of some texts, but they're flagged as work-related. Does the court really think they're relevant, Your Honor?
Relevant?
But text makes a big difference. The texting isn't relevant.
Oh, I'm glad they clarified, by the way. I would have been like, huh? It's after Porter's phone call, and so I think his demeanor might clue us in a little bit. Yes. It could very well be the single most important piece of evidence in this whole trial.
What?
$10? Holy shit.
I just got chills. I don't know why, though.
Must be a coolant leak. The defense doesn't know what they're talking about. On the contrary, these texts are a vital piece of evidence that changed the timeline of events as we know them. We know what happened to David last night, generally speaking. But the order of events is critical, especially if Emma wants to make claims about David's state of mind. Select and place cards from your hand onto the slots in chronological order, left to right. You can pick a card back up and place it into another slot if you change your mind. Or use return to undo the last card you placed down. Fill in all the slots to submit your answer. Okay. Isaac's call, David faints, Young's testimony, Starling texts. Yes, okay, so it's Isaac's call. Starling's texts in between, sandwiched in between. David faints, Young's testimony. Drank with David before he died, didn't seem at anything, corroborated by cam footage. Okay, so that goes before he faints. David passes out after drinking poison. Yes, okay. Yes, that's it. Oh, I forgot to raise. Whoops, I didn't realize I could raise in this. Honestly, I wasn't very sure, so I guess I shouldn't have raised. Thanks to Miss Starling, we now have a much clearer picture of the night's events. We know that Isaac Porter and David Asher broke up at 6:30 p.m.
And I was rooting for them so hard.
And we know that David messaged his assistant, Miss Starling, at 6:57. David is on camera with his witness from 7:30 to 8 p.m., and he was declared dead not long after. The people don't object to that timeline of events. But we do question Counselor Morgan's reason for belaboring it. One last question, Miss Starling.
Yeah?
What was the nature of your conversation with Dr. Asher?
Well, actually, we talked about you. And how he wanted you to have his android. That android over there. Putting his affairs in order, I guess.
It might appear that way. Can you specify what his instructions were exactly? How did he want this done?
Well, he wanted me to bring you to his penthouse and help you set up the android, help you get it set up as the android's new owner.
Yes, Miss Starling, but when did he want this to happen?
Well, he said it was pretty urgent, and so I should do it first thing Tuesday morning.
Tuesday? First thing Tuesday morning. David Asher didn't like doing anything on Mondays. And was he going to be in attendance?
Well, actually, yes. He said he would work from home to help us. No way he intended for us to have that much trouble getting to...
Oh.
Oh!
To summarize, then, half an hour after he had already had his breakup and half an hour before his guest had arrived, he was planning an appointment that would require his presence with you for next Tuesday.
That's right, he was!
Not something you would think to do if you were planning on dying that very night.
Yeah, you're right!
That's... Your Honor, if David Asher was preparing for the week ahead a mere hour before he passed away, don't you think the people's assumptions about his mental state ought to be re-examined?
That's...
Your logic is sound. Do the people have a rebuttal?
If the court will just allow a moment. Sounds like an opening to me. If we assume that Dr. Asher was not suicidal and therefore did not kill himself, we must then ask ourselves who else had the means, motive, and opportunity to take his life. Until now, we've taken for granted this idea that Delta must have come from its manufacturer from inside the house.
Adonai.
Not right now. But even if that's true, which it may not be, that doesn't mean that he was the one who used the manufacturer.
Adonai.
Would you allow me one moment to confer, Your Honor?
Sure, why not throw away your momentum?
I'm in the middle of something, Sarah. I can't afford to let Rockford...
I've gained access to the hard drive's files.
What? Seriously?
As I said, progress with this type of encryption is exponential. It can be difficult to estimate.
Right, okay. Do you have the footage from last night?
I have the file.
Have you watched it?
I thought you'd want to know right away.
Suppose it doesn't matter. Either this has our silver bullet and we've got a case, or it doesn't and everything falls apart.
That seems quite risky.
It's the least risky path to victory we have. Seeing how it's the only path to victory that we have. Screw it. Upload it to the court computer.
Yes, Adonai.
Thank you for your patience, Your Honor. Your Honor.
I'm awake. And I'm getting a pretty hefty chunk of video data for breakfast.
You're submitting security footage into evidence? New security footage? The police corroborated the witness's testimony using the house's cameras. Security cameras installed by Noble as part of the penumbra system that showed the parlor, the kitchen, but not the basement. During the course of my investigation, I uncovered a hidden security circuit buried in the deceased's own home system. You what? The people say that the Delta must have been in Dr. Asher's cup because there's no other way for him to have ingested it. But we never saw him or anyone else put anything in this cup on camera. Because he must have poisoned his own drink off camera. Exactly. What? That's the only possible explanation, that he added the Delta to his drink off camera. He placed his cup inside the nanofacturer, activated it, waited 2 minutes, and then walked upstairs to his death. But I'm about to present to the court footage retrieved from his basement. Footage that will show that by the time he retrieved the cups in the basement, it was already past 7:38, meaning he didn't have the opportunity to poison himself.
One clip of footage will prove all that?
If it doesn't, I'm completely screwed. But it's not like I can lose a preliminary hearing extra hard. Anything other than a royal flush here means I'm bust. So better to be the Joker who dances.
The data has been entered into the court record.
Sarah, show us when Dr. Asher entered the basement.
Yes, Adonai. I'll search for it now. Here.
On screen. That's the bar, and the timestamp is 7:36. Oh, hi, David! There, David's grabbing the bottle of Rosé River. And leaving. At 7:37. Just under the wire, as it were. Is that it, then? I came this far just to... Wait. Did he have the cups with him? Is there sound?
None at all.
Keep going. If he had to go back to get his cups... Counselor? What's that android doing on camera? It's at the bar. I'm getting like literal goosebumps. Fuck! The android gave him the cups. Shit. That machine never stepped on camera upstairs. Not once. We don't know its whereabouts the day of his death. It could have poisoned the cup whenever it wanted. Shit.
What is this? I don't understand.
Your Honor, have the courtroom cleared.
Understood.
Please, someone. I don't know what's going on.
Sarah, you need to shut down.
Please tell me what I'm looking at. I don't remember any of that.
Do we have callers available?
Sarah, shut down now. Oh, baby. Oh, no, baby.
Adonai, please, tell me what I...
That's an order.
Is it off?
Yeah, it's off. I've seen this before. It won't do anything until I reactivate it. We don't know that. We don't know anything about this thing anymore. That's... Your Honor. In light of this most recent evidence, the people would like to withdraw their charges against Dr. Asher and end this preliminary hearing. It has been made abundantly clear that Dr. Asher did not commit suicide.
Very well. The charges are withdrawn and the defendant is free to go. Well, as free as he can be in the afterlife. This case is dismissed. Congratulations, Counselor Morgan.
Yay. Chalk up another victory for Morgan Esquire. Now all I have to do is deal with the shitstorm of the decade.
Oh. Oh, no. Well. I think this might be, terrible cliffhanger, but also, it is midnight and I think it's past midnight. It's 20 minutes past midnight. Whoops, I got too into it. Sorry. Yeah, with complete victory, question mark? Let's see the aftermath of what we have done. That was crazy. I got like actual goosebumps from seeing her on camera, and like the sound design of this game is really good. That was really, really good. Also, I'm man enough to admit that I was crying a little bit. I teared up like very, very quickly at that one sprite of Sarah crying because poor girl. Oh my god. The court drama was crazy. The lesbians were going at it. There's gay sex, and then there's whatever the hell is going on in this courtroom. Oh my god. So, my daughter. She's Maya Fey. She's the Maya Fey of the lesbian courtroom. Great spot to end. Yeah, a better spot than where I could have ended it earlier. So, the turns have tabled. The most Pyrrhic victory if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Poor Sarah. The courtroom pisses me off because all the ticking. That's some psychic warfare. I know. The sound design of this game is really fantastic. It really, really like corners you. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Of the Devil has been so fun. My God. You guys were not lying. This game was heavily pushed to me before I started it. And I love it. Oh, I love it. I love this game. See you next Tuesday for a continuation of this cliffhanger. I almost said cliffhanger. We're gonna be live again on Thursday, not on this channel though. It'll be on Aqua's channel for more Hosteroid. We're doing our second session of Leighton versus Wright, and on Friday night I planned Alan Wake, but then I'm kind of like, what if I don't? I have so I have 3 things on my plate right now. I kind of want to play the Code Vein 2 demo, even if I just like touch it for a little bit. I don't think I'm going to stick to playing Enfield, but I do want to check it out, so I thought I would stream that with you guys. I have a sponsorship offer for something as well that I may have to squeeze in at some time. Anyway, I'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I feel like. Hosteroid, bruh. Yeah. I'll be thinking about this every second until next week. Me too. I love this game. Wow. That's what Morgan and Emma are gonna do right after the hearing. Dude, I'm going straight to AO3 after I get caught up on all the episodes. Anyway, I was confusing myself into thinking that Jess first said she didn't know about Sarah beforehand, or was that really how it happened? She knew about her as like a thing that David Asher was going to leave to Morgan, but she didn't know that it was going to be like an android. She didn't know what like Sarah looked like and all that, at least according to her. Thank you so much for the follow, Captain Piker. Welcome in. We're just about to end, but thank you for the follow. I hope I'll see you next time on online. As a concept, as an idea, yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Well, we're gonna have like 5 minutes in like the ending screen, so let me know if you would like Of the Devil uploaded to YouTube for VOD keeping. Anyway, see you guys soon. Bye.